Welcome. Hello, everyone. I'm back. That's right. MadGamer.com presenting to you some Metal Gear Solid V: The Phantom Pain. Now, before I continue with this game and the gameplay, I would have to say I played this game extensively on 4 different playthroughs, plus just overall foolery doing the missions over and over. I have never once played through and killed soldiers. I've done non-lethal 95% of the game. There's a few instances I might have accidentally killed 1 or 2 soldiers, but that's rare. And with that said, the reason I bring this up is because I'm so excited to experience this in a different format, and that is going to be lethal, killing everything on sight. It's a different way to play it. It's how a lot of players play, but Metal Gear is the theme of Metal Gear is non-lethal. It has a conscious message behind it. Pretty amazing game. I'm not even sure how far along I am and where I'm at right now. As you can see, I'm in the middle of the desert with my lovely horse here, which was the boss's horse. This is my first time playing this. I've gotten pretty far in the story. I know this game is over a year old now, but
please select a mission.
as you can see, I finished what? Did I do all these missions? No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. 34 missions. So I have a ways to go. A little over halfway. Definitely over halfway. But still have some more to go. This, again, is more about just killing. Recklessness. Not worried about getting S ranks on this account or doing anything specific. I'm gonna play through it just sporadically. Definitely have to kill people because that's something I've never done. And yeah, now I'm gonna go ahead and enter some of the side missions that are very important to do. Let's go to this one. This is the next mission
Marker placed.
that we're gonna be doing. And I want to check where on the map is this mission. It's right up here. Should I walk up there? I'm gonna take a stroll. I could fast travel or take a helicopter, but I'm gonna walk. Now I haven't played this game in a long time. I did play it for a 24-hour stream.
Open your iDroid and select it from the mission list. I sent a list of selectable missions to your iDroid. They're all jobs that only you can handle.
I don't want to go in here. Isn't this a mission where I fight Man, hold on. I feel like I'm getting tricked. This is the only way in here. Yeah. Here it is. Again. Start speeding my way over there. So I'm just looking at the environment, trying to take it all in again. The memories of this game are just marvelous, to say the least. This game is still amazing to me. I think, like, I just finished Horizon Zero Dawn, the greatest 2016 game by far. We'll see what happens if any other games can top it. The time, I don't think it's going to happen. But Phantom Pain is just ridiculously amazing. kind of just roam the area looking around for some animals. If you look at this landscape, you look at Horizon Zero Dawn, you'll say, wow, you know, of course, Horizon Zero Dawn has had, you know, years, 6 years in the making, and they took their time with a lot of it and gave it a new life. Is there a way to climb up there through a crack or something? No cracks. Alright. Just checking. Alright, speeding through. Some soldiers over there. I can kind of like stealth run this way. It's kind of funny mechanic, but it's awesome actually at the same time. Something that not a lot of games do. It's interesting, and it does work. I don't know if it'll work in real life. It might not. It's really good stuff. Silly things like that. No, but this game, it's so beautiful. It's just so put together. Like when you're in the installation bases, you can really feel the tension of real base, and this game provides that. So this is why the Phantom Pain is still my favorite game, pretty much ever. Now, if you want to talk story and gameplay, of course, Metal Gear Solid 1 was the phenomenal first time ever experiencing anything like that. But that doesn't necessarily mean nobody heard that. I'm letting this guy go first so he won't see me. So I will be consistently playing this playthrough for the rest of the week. I think I'm gonna finish it by the end of the week. And my goal is play a little story, play a little FOB, then switch over to MGO, which will really be a good sequence of playthrough. And that's what I used to do before when I played the original times I played through. Checking to see for shoulders. See, I can't just get in here. That's not how this works. What is my side mission anyways? I don't even know. I didn't pay attention. Oh, I just have to pick up the get off of this thing. Horrible scene. Just gotta pick up the actual AI pod. Figure out how to fault in it. That's the thing. Wait a minute, I'm supposed to kill people.
The map has been updated.
I'll go over there and just start killing everybody. Nah, this isn't a good position. I gotta find good ground first. As you can tell, I'm a flanker. If they see me, screw it. But, there it is. I'm gonna hit him with a grenade, just because he saw me. Sorry, buddy. Should've never seen me. Did he survive that? Sorry, buddy. Oh my god. I'm just terrible. I've never done this. I personally feel bad that I'm destroying everybody. But, again, this is the new format of my playthrough. I have a grenade launcher. I might use this one next. I can play a little stealthy. That doesn't necessarily mean that I have to. Right, buddy. I want to shoot this too.
Destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now.
Hey, look at
You
this.
can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Now, chopper can come by, which is what I need in my life. Oh snap, bro. Are you ready to die? Because I'm probably gonna die with you. Sorry, buddy. That was amazing. Oh, buddy. This is an interesting part of the game. I personally am really attached to the series. So the boss is so powerful. Like MGS3, all of that was an emotional roller coaster for me because I know what it's like to build with somebody that way, the way they built their connection, deeper than just lovers or deeper than just, you know, a mentor. So many other things that go into it, and it's pretty amazing to see how they develop MGS3 coming into MGS4, where they continue to make the boss such a significant part of the game. Then MGS5 just overloads with the effects of losing her. Listen to this. Wait. Jack? Is that you? Man. Again, just amazing stuff. I love this game because of all of this. Alright, let's listen into the real cutscenes here. No games, no games. Easy.
AI pod launch confirmed. We'll pick it up. I wonder what kind of secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus?
Extraction
Well, the Soviets
arrived at
recovered his
Metaverse.
body.
Development project has been added.
Boss, head for Yaha Ogu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgin.
Yeah. So I have to go get Volgin. That's what the deal is. But as I was saying with the boss, she is such a powerful influence in this game, and this is what the whole game process is about. What's funny is that, of course, when MGS 1 and 2, and then Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid, those, they didn't have the boss in mind, and they didn't really talk about the boss. The boss wasn't nothing at all. When MGS 3 was created, she was such a powerful force that Kojima put her as the driving force for all of the game, which is awesome and such a powerful concept, and it taught me as a writer, you know, you can develop the purposes and meanings and how deep and important a character can be without ever having them involved in the beginning. So the beginning doesn't necessarily mean it's the end all, say all of the game. So that was something that I learned through Kojima's marvelous skills. And people talk about his writing and they say he's overly dramatic and he's way too over the top and all this nonsense. But dude, name a better series. And it's ridiculous and so many so-called contradictions, but that is what makes the series special. It is the way the story was written. And the arguments you have with people who are fanatics like me can be so hilarious because people interpret it how they want to, and then they'll argue with you like if they're right. But there is no wrong or right. That's why when I argue, I definitely love to hear other opinions. And though I might make a strong case for my opinion, I completely respect and understand others' opinions. And that's how I feel. The series is amazing because of that. So now I'm here. What else am I supposed to do in here? I don't know. Look at that. We got some diamonds. Some cracks. I think we're not going to go over there, man. We don't need that right now. As a matter of fact, yeah, we're just going to go right over here. Secure the remains of this person.
Marker placed.
Wait a minute.
Marker removed.
Does this have a fast travel point? Also? That's right. That's right. I guess not. This doesn't have a fast travel. I'm crazy enough to try to call in a helicopter and go to war here. I'm really happy to be playing this game again. Like, I kinda, to be honest, forgot some of the controls. Let me see how fast my horse can get to me. Hey, what the? That was a glitch. Look at you. I don't want to call it on the base because then it's going to just be some really problems, some serious problems. Yeah, why
Support
not?
helicopter requested.
Which way to go, George? Which way to go? Probably going to get spotted on my way over there, which I'm okay with. Got bazookas for these guys. Hey guys, where you at? Come on, guys. Come get it. Guess not. The distractions I caused earlier killed that. But anyway, so this is where this series is phenomenal. And I understand that
Extraction arrived
people's
at the mother base.
interpretations of games and movies and stuff always can contradict each other. But Metal Gear purposely contradicts itself.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Flips the script all over and it's like, that's not the truth, and this is the truth. What is the truth? What is truth anyways? And I think Solid Snake said it best when he was talking to Raiden. You know, all that matters is your reality. Forget about what you think is real or not real. That is not what's important. You gotta make what's real. It's kind of what he talks to him and says to him, which I thought is amazing. I gotta take a sip or two
Departing area.
of a drink. Now, you don't have to take a helicopter in this game. You can easily just drive around in a horse the whole game. Literally, almost all of the game you can drive in a horse. There'll be a mission or two where you emergency helicopter you have to take forcefully because of a cutscene. But most of it is usually... He's a gunsmith! I got the gunsmith! I know that probably doesn't matter to anybody, but basically, I can customize my weapons now. Which is a very important part of this game. Of all games. hang this up on my wall. Alrighty.
Clouds approaching. Development complete.
Alrighty. So now a lot of developments are in process. A lot of this stuff that I'll get into in a minute. I'm sure a lot of people already know about that. I'm gonna get all my rewards here. Claim my prizes. So customizations. Oh, I thought I got the gunsmith. What happened? I guess he's not the legendary gunsmith. Amazing game with a staff. You know, your own army to control. I gotta figure out how to get my gunsmith back, because I don't appreciate this right now. So these are being developed right now, which is good. I do have a FOB, but I'm not gonna be purchasing that anytime soon. Do I have coins? 20? Let me see. And I don't. Yikes. I've never purchased any of these for any game. Microtransactions. It's against everything I stand for. But I do understand companies, you know, needing some profit. I don't appreciate it, but it is what it is.
Please specify a project.
Gotta get these guns. My gun still not ready. I have to get my intel up and noise suppressor. And this is where the game, something in Horizon Zero Dawn that they created, is called errands. But errands are pretty much, for example, I'm gonna display what I would love if all games had this mechanic. So I can't get this until my intel team is level 77, and the noise suppression specialist is on my base. So, come on, man. There it goes again. So I can, if this was Horizon Zero Dawn, I can click on it, create a job, aka an errand. And what that would probably do is tell me exactly what I need to do to get the noise suppression specialist and intel team level up. So now that'll create side missions for me that can boost and get me going for the future. Follow me? So those things are valuable small details that games should be able to do. I don't want to have to Google,
Please
which I
select a
never
mission.
do, but if I did, I don't want to have to Google a way to get that specific person or whatever. It's not cool. Let me see something. Nope. Not gonna do this mission right now. But maybe I'll do this one. I'm gonna go ahead and put the top brass on this. There we go. So we should be able to do that. It's 20
Unit
minutes.
dispatched. dispatched.
There it is.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
Just sending all my guys.
Unit dispatched.
Basically, since I'm gonna be playing this for a little while, I want to overload some of that. I could have done this all in my open world environment, but coming here to a safe haven, just like a safe zone, it's always good. I'm gonna rearrange some of my staff. Automatically right here, just put the best people in the best places. You want to assign? Yes.
Staff
You know,
assigned.
some things get upgraded, some things get downgraded, whatever. We're good to go. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and secure this person's body.
Please select a landing
I do
zone.
not want to head directly in there. I'm gonna go out from up top. Switch out my loadout to a lethal one, but not too crazy. Change my buddy from this beautiful horse that you see me riding to this weird thing that I never use. I don't know why I've never used it. It's just terrible. I should be using it. Actually, let me customize. Can I customize this thing? I can't customize it in this menu. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. We'll go with you, buddy. I'll customize it by the color and the guns on this one, but I wanted to put an extra lethal weapon. Make it all crazy. No vehicle. I've never requested for a tank to come out on my mission. I'm gonna do that one of these days. See what happens. Alrighty. Let's go for it.
Deploying.
Be interesting. I feel like I'm no good with that thing. In the multiplayer, they have it as well. And I've never used it too much, only because I was in tournaments and we had to try to have any overpowered weapons as possible. Alrighty, here we go. This will be interesting. When the Go Guns is blazing, I'm pretty sure that this poor little creature will end up getting destroyed on the process. I really love the little skateboard swagger here. The roller skating. Oh, see, as you can tell, I gotta get my practice on with this thing. Let me get a little spin before we go anywhere. Every once in a while I'll go back into my stealth mode.
Enemy presence detected.
Why do I feel like I can't control this thing? the way I want it. It's like a mess. Well, I want to go around this tree. There we go. I messed up. I can beat people up like this though. Yeah. Like that uppercut. Shoot him down, which will be easy. Figure it out as we go. It's gonna be a massacre, man.
Enemy presence detected.
gonna be a massacre.
The map has been updated.
I'm gonna go out from behind though, because from the front side it's too dangerous, in my opinion. Back here, nobody can come at me too much. They are gonna call reinforcements, which is gonna be a problem, but I'll be okay. Hey buddy, hey, did you see a big machine ready to attack you? Where is he? Oh wow, I punched him to the top. Hey buddy. Shoot.
Boss, get down.
Oh wait, I can't go back there. There's a sniper. Hey sniper, come over here.
I should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Alrighty, so maybe I should go upstairs. Hope they don't call a helicopter on me. Wait, I should go inside and cause some havoc. It's already gone bad. I wanted to shoot down their radio and then probably start this, but instead I just went in like a maniac. Eat this. So they think I'm this way. I'm gonna try to go around, see what happens. Everybody over here. Bro, just died, man. What are you doing, bro? Oh, wow, he's tough. Who's shooting me from behind? Gotta go. Can I get inside here? Let me in. Oh. Oh. I deserve that. Hey man, sometimes you do these wild things hoping for a crazy experience, but D-Walker is not the way to go. Especially when you're not used to playing with this thing. I'm gonna try one more time though. I'm actually gonna go on top, straight from the top, from the front, and then shoot down the snipers, because they're a pain.
Enemy
And then
presence detected. The map has been updated.
from there I'll see what I can do. Here we go. Shoot this guy down first. Yep, people are dying. Wait a minute, where are you? Serious? Oh. Oh, you're on top. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna come up here and hope I can be safe. Not even. Epic fails.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
I've never used a chicken hat. I'm gonna do that one day and see how the game reacts.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Alright, so I'm gonna call this thing back in. I'm gonna go ahead and head inside destroy their radio comms and then go nuts the way I've been going. Problem is, oh wow. Are you serious? That freaking rock messed up everything.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I'm going over here. See you later. I know where I'm at. Right, going in here. Right away. Wait. Are you kidding me, bro? This ain't the way to go. Where is the radio comms? On the other side, probably. I don't know. Don't come in here, dude. About to die. So far, I didn't see the radio comms through here. It's on the other side of the map. Come in. Come in, the door's open. The door is open, my friend. As a matter of fact, let's try this one. Or not. That didn't work. What were you thinking, bro? Sorry, buddies. Where you at? See you later, buddy. Okay. We killed most of them without that stupid T-Walker. But we're gonna keep calling. Get back up. Man, where's this radio at? There it is. Nice. So they can't call for any more backup. And I picked up a couple goodies here. This gun's really great. One that I just picked up. I have to get used to it, so I'm gonna start playing with it ASAP. Now that I got the blueprint. So they called their last bit of backup for the rest of the game. They won't be calling anymore.
Clients approaching.
Where you guys at? Oh. Alright, buddy, hold on. Take that. Everybody okay? Wow, some of these guys survived that. These guys are tough. Oh man, can you stop shooting for a second? You're dead? Next. Anybody else? So I'm going to change my gameplay style often. Of course, it's going to be just as reckless as this. And haha, I see you right there. They're talking, they're trying to call for reinforcements, but they can't. So I got lucky. Lost sight of the enemy. call over my stealth, my little robot thingy. Just playing. I mess around with this thing because on the multiplayer it was a pretty overpowered device when it first came out. Luckily they paid attention to us and they turned down the okay, so these guys are not gonna stop. That was a fun little fight. I don't remember if I checked all of these doors. Like this one right here. Anything good in here? Bro, these guys are getting annoying. Like, bro, just get over it. You ain't gonna have no communications. This dude's so panicked. Sorry about that, buddy. Facial. Alrighty, we're done. Let's see what happens here. Such an epic villain this guy is. It's a fight. They look so romantic together.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Development project has been added.
first time I get to play Lethal. It's a great experience.
I barely recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Side up
I've updated
completed.
the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Development project has been added.
Now I'm gonna listen to a couple of tapes while I roam around this area just for a second or two. Start off with some, what else do we have here? How about the Man on Fire? We just got involved with that. Check it out.
Volgan, the GRU colonel, was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow.
Please
But
specify
modern medicine
project.
couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground. And Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgan burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgan awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore. Don't let your guard down.
I love that message there about the boy. As I manage some of my content, I like to be able to listen to these and just cool off with it. We're gonna go ahead and listen to some vocal cords. These are important parts of the game to help you understand not just the parasites and all the stuff you learn from here, but how they developed nanomachines. And you see nanomachines in MGS 1, 2, 3, and especially 4 take over. But let's check this out and listen in.
So what were they doing at Enzoya Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows.
The abandoned factory Shabani was held in.
It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages
Please
into the
specify
vocal
a
cord
project.
parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired
parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. Pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language.
Roger.
And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoyabadiabulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language.
Shortly.
But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier,
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
what you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
So this stuff might be out of certain people's minds when it comes to the overall series and all its details, but for me, it's very valuable info, very special dialogue, in my opinion. So I love listening to it. Heard it all before. This is not a new thing for me, but it's always interesting to hear it over and over to kind of get a different feel and taste for some of the aspects that make it what it is. As I sit here trying to adjust my mic so that it could
Branch expansion complete.
function just how I would like. There we go. I think that's decent, sort of. Okay, so we're gonna continue with the story and be as reckless as possible. I've done full stealth. I've done non-lethal. I've never done
Caution. Range
lethal
approaching.
and madness.
Mission list updated.
It's fun, to be honest. It's very fun. Let's see the rewards I get here. And this game is just still to this day, man. It's a year and a half past. Most games are dated. They're kind of like, oh, that was a pretty good game for that year or that month. Some games don't even last a year or a month. But this game has really
Please
done
select
something to
the
me.
mission.
So now we got these missions. And we got to get some goodies. And eliminate the D-Walkers. These are all just extreme missions. We're going to go ahead and just start off with the main cargo +2. Do I have that? I think I do. Hope I do. Let's check to see what have I developed and what I haven't.
Please specify project.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. Come on, man. We got this. So let's go ahead and do this cargo
Please select the
here.
mission.
Cursed Legacy. We need to recover 2 containers loaded with the materials from
The mission
Cold
accepted.
Talker Swagger. We're gonna go right here.
Heading to Central Africa.
I don't think I want this guy as my buddy this time. We'll go with quiet for a little while. Actually, I'm not best friends with my horse or my dog. I'm gonna go with my dog. I'm gonna bring a knife to a gunfight.
Deploying.
Possibly the greatest dog companion in any video game. I went to see what other video games have to offer for their dogs, and there's no way I found anything close to this G-Dog, which is a beast, in my humble opinion.
Boss, Code Talker's research has been stolen. The research materials have been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and the client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands. That cannot be allowed to happen.
Yes, sir.
One other thing, boss. We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover the containers. Use your iDroid to order its development and have it dropped in. Be careful down there, boss.
Hey, I need some of you guys. I haven't taken care of my animal kingdom, so I'm gonna go ahead and recruit some of these horses, and I'm gonna try to beat this thing up, which is pretty terrible to show this animal cruelty. I'm pretty sure my vegan friends will say something really terrible about me with all the bad treatment I do. So if you're a vegan, do you not go to
Boss, looks like they're stepping up security around the target.
serious?
Watch yourself.
Did they just step up security on me? Dude. Yeah. It's this way. Whoa. So I have not shut off any of my hub or anything, and I need to do that. So I'm going to right now. Let's go with the display. Foreign language only. Off. Markers on. Vertical. I'll leave it on. Let me presence displayed. Yeah, we'll leave that on. Damage direction on. Actions off. Show weapon icon only while aiming. We're gonna do only while aiming. And looking good. Camera settings. I'm gonna go turn up a bit to 7 on everything. Maybe even higher in a minute. Now we're just gonna keep 2. we're good. There we go. Good to go. My dog is doing all the work here. I'm just hanging out. Come on, doggy. It's the greatest dog. I need a dog like that in my life. I don't know why, but I do.
Visibility in the jungle isn't great.
Enemy
Watch out.
presence detected.
Wait a minute.
Into the enemy
Don't you leave, little rat. What are you? Yeah, you're a hamster.
roots. The branches become one with the forest. The forest is aware of the enemy's noise. You must be too.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Our early warning radar still hasn't picked up the enemy choppers. But it's only a matter of time before they arrive.
This guy's pretty
Enemy
serious.
presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh no. I don't have what it takes with this weapon to... Oh, there that goes. Good. Slit his throat. Stay down, boy. And you're dead. No, no, no. That's not what I meant. I meant to do this. You're lucky you survived. Alrighty, Will.
The
He's
map
coming
has
too.
been updated.
Roger that.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I don't have enough for, I'm gonna try to...
Clouds approaching.
Sucker. Nope. I knew that was gonna happen. I should go back to my try hard modes.
Your targets are 2 containers. Locate and extract them both.
Alrighty. So a shotgun would do better. I'm gonna try to snipe them from up top over here on
Looks
the
like they're
left.
stepping up security around the target.
See how that works.
Watch yourself.
I'm sure I can hit one of them somewhere. I play so stealthily that it's difficult for me to actually figure out how to play any other way. Oh, you dirty dog.
The map has been updated. Development complete.
Definitely not doing any damage to this guy.
Development complete. Development complete.
everybody has to die. Unfortunately. Oh. My dog needs to get back. Stop following me because he's gonna die.
Our early warning radar still hasn't picked up the enemy choppers, but it's only a matter of time before they arrive.
Poor dog's getting chewed up. Nice teamwork. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll wait.
Go! Lower the cow!
Is this dog gonna save me or nah? There it is. It's waiting for that. Let's go right ahead and Fulton this puppy. Is this the only crate that I need to get? Or is there more? Oh, actually there's two.
Development project completed.
It's a little.
Target extraction confirmed. That leaves one target to go. Take care of the next one.
Enemy
Boss,
presence
our early
detected.
warning radar just picked up the enemy choppers.
Approaching.
We'll keep you informed of their ETA. Hurry up and extract the target. You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself. That time will come, but it's not now.
Where is the second container? Such a long time that I haven't played this that I can't remember the containers over there or over here. And I'm gonna wait for these guys to come out and then I'm gonna go over that bridge. Really interesting stuff here because there's no way around this area other than through this bridge to get to that specific spot. I'm running. Let them get by. So these reactive positioning here with these soldiers looking around, they're all on alert. I caused some trouble earlier. Oh god, this guy's coming over here. But he's walking slow, so I don't have to worry too much. It is broad daylight, so they can see me a lot better. I have to be very careful. These guys are rocking riot gear, and it's close to impossible to
Analysis. Enemy presence
hit him. Oh, I can
detected.
hit this guy
The
actually.
map has been updated.
See? Easy.
Boss, you don't have much time. Move it.
Shut up. Sorry, buddy. Oof. If he didn't. No. Come on, bro. There it is. I'm guessing the containers over here. If not, then I guess I'll be fighting a helicopter, which will be awesome to add to my fun. get a headshot to the face like that. And then another one. Or maybe not. Can you help me find the container there, doggy? See if I go through here. Sneak up to the back. There's too many guys on the right. Go left. So, I don't think the container's even back here, guys. Actually, wait a minute. Is this it? Nope. That was a waste. So, thinking maybe it's this way. And I wasted a good 3 minutes of this helicopter time. I can't shoot this guy. Walk away. Already. So definitely not over here. It's 100% certain. I am thinking of running this way, but it might be back where the action is. I don't know. Gonna have to go for it. That was a bad move from my part. I don't mind fighting a helicopter. I don't know if the mission ever fails. I've never experienced it failing. Oh god. They see me. Hey guys, I don't want no problems right now. I just want to get this. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming for sure. Dude, don't come over here. Keep going over there. Where my dog is. I'm just gonna roll over and play dead. Oh no. This guy's coming over. And he has the shield face on. No, he's not okay, dude. Leave him alone. Don't do it. Don't do it, buddy. Screw it. I'm mad. We're out of here. Starting wars. We got 3 minutes left. Things are getting real. Thinking and I'm hoping that this last container is over here. It's my first time ever going through this.
When the clock hits zero, Psycho wins. It'll all have been for nothing. Don't let that happen.
I don't know if this is the right way to go. I don't know where the other container is. So it's a problem. It's been so long since I did this specific mission. I think it's one of the rarest missions. Oh, look at it right there. Oh god, thank god. I thought it was gonna be a fail, man. Bro. Stop looking at me. You jerk. That's not gonna work. Is there a weak spot on this thing? You dirty dogs. I'm gonna die right now. I'm completely surrounded on all sides except the right. Okay, come and get me, guys. Come and get me. I'm gonna run over there this way. And hope I can extract this before the timer runs out. And take my time over here since they all think I'm over there. Don't turn around, dude. You dirty dog. Wait. Okay, here it is. Did it. Oh.
Alright. Target extraction confirmed. We've avoided the worst possible outcome. Exfiltrate the area. The enemies notice the targets are gone. They'll be looking for you. Hurry up and exfiltrate the hot zone.
Trying to go that way. Luckily for this bridge gap thing here. Wow. If I didn't have that, I would have been completely destroyed here. That was fun. Not as stealthy as my normal patterns. Extremely reckless. That's the point. Damn, bro. Wait. I got feelings. Sheesh. No mercy on myself. Okay, I can't get up to there. Hoping there's a crack somewhere, which doesn't look like there is. I'm pretty much gonna die going this way. Hey, horsies. Alright, let's take a quick break here while they look for me. They're still chasing me.
We can't let them follow you. Throw off the enemies on your tail first.
That was a rough mission there. Possibly one of the worst missions as far as my completion of it.
Alright, the coast is clear. Mission complete. Mission complete. Phew, at least you made it out in one piece.
Not very nice.
Boss, we got Code Talker's research materials back in one piece. The medical team has them under lock and key in the quarantine facility. The materials should help their research into the vocal cord parasites. Cypher won't be getting their hands on them now.
Machine gun. So I'm getting a bunch of gunsmiths, but I don't think these are the legendary gunsmiths.
Side ops list
About
updated.
that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's research facility. Guess what we found inside? A corpse. Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago.
Oh wow.
We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Interesting. Alrighty, so I'm out here hanging out on mountains and things. I am going to listen to some tapes and do some side missions as I listen to the tapes. Just roaming and roaming. Before we get into that, I want to check out what Yui got to say about the body we found. Important stuff.
Fine. Yes.
So what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you.
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see. It's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
They make this guy like the most annoying character in the game. And it's funny because I usually don't get to the point where I'm like, this guy's annoying. Sheesh. But I feel bad for him. He's a wuss. And then the top. Oh, what the? What the heck? Who did that? How? What was it? Oh, I know what that was. Wow. That was from the wandering. Get up, you little mutt. Puppet. Let's go. Sorry, dude, but I had to kick you because I need you to help me find this creep. Come on. You can see him. Where could he be, doggy?
Caution, rain approaching.
Damn it, he got me again. These wandering puppets. So the story goes, Metal Gear Survive. You play as one of the soldiers. The wandering puppets, like these guys right here. So in his mind,
Presence detected. The map
No.
has been up some
Not
way
happening, bro.
shortly.
in this guy's mind, he's
Enemy presence detected.
where'd he go?
The map has been updated.
Wow, he's pretty good. In his mind, he's in an alternate universe fighting these creatures and doing some amazing stuff. Wow, this guy's just putting in work on me. So he's hallucinating in his mind. What the? Oh my god. You serious? I've never gotten my butt whipped like this with these guys. Normally I'm more cautious and I shoot them from far, but I don't have non-lethal right now. Not happening this time, buddy. Wow, I still fell asleep. So anyway, so for me, Metal Gear Survive, the best that they can do with the trailer that I've seen would be that this guy's delusional. Where is he? Can't find him right now. There he is. He's delusional. He thinks... No, no. He thinks he's in somewhere where he's not. For example, the reality. Which is the wormhole universe where he's thinking he's fighting those creatures. Oh no. Every time, dude. Man, I can't even remember how I beat this. It's insane. Just think about it. I got him though. Let's wake him up and grab him. That's it, buddy.
I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
So at the end of the game, you'll go through the game thinking you're inside this universe with creatures. At the end of the and you're really in the Earth as this guy right here running around acting all crazy. And then
Boss? Where are you? Where are your friends? Boss? Where are you?
then at the end, Big Boss comes and rescues you, chokes you out, and sends you on your way. I'm not gonna falter him. I'm gonna take him with me on a helicopter.
Support helicopter requested.
Whoa! No! Are you kidding me?
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Oh wow. But yeah, so that was the storyline of what I said. Of course, knowing that would suck, but imagine you're playing the game, you're like, why am I in this crazy universe with these creatures? You know, if you watch Metal Gear Survive, you'll think, what the heck is going on in Metal Gear? It's always been odd and out there, but this is double odd. This is double weird. This is double... Are you kidding me? I gotta do that again? I don't mind doing it again. The problem is getting up top there. There should be a faster way. The way I did it was climb, but I'm just gonna run up there this time. Fire no! Where is this guy? Went up the wrong way, huh?
Enemy presence detected.
climb up this anyways. Anyway, as I try to make the statement about it, basically, it's really weird right now the way they presented Metal Gear Survive, as far as all these creatures, and there's no military presence at all besides the players. It just was something that I didn't appreciate at the time, so it was bothersome to me. And I'm hoping that they add military. They're making it a Metal Gear style of game rather than just creatures throughout the world. Which, no. This guy with his... That time I got away. What a miracle. This guy's... It's like a actual problem when this is just a side mission. That's how you know I'm rusty.
Development complete.
Alright, let's find him first off. I'm gonna stay here. Try to locate him. Oh, he's at it again.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Which way did he go, George? Actually, which way did he go? Nope. Dirty dog. Anyway, I'm going to play some tapes while I get my butt whipped by this problem child, I would say. Alright, so we got a lot of tapes done. Still a lot more research tapes to cover. Let's get into it.
The one that covers the parasite that lives on the surface of the skull's bodies is what gives them their power. Similar to my children who live in my skin. I modified the parasites I isolated from the body of that old man, differentiating them with various abilities. One that can blend perfectly into its surroundings by exposing the pigments in its cells at will. Another that, by harboring multiple species of metallic archaea, can oxidize and reduce metal. Isolating the one that covers and transplanting it into an artificial medium should provide the same abilities as the skulls, but they can only subsist within a human body. Once transplanted into the medium, they will eventually die. Another thing, the weakness of the one that covers is desiccation. Their surface moisture loss is greater than ours. The reason they give off mist is to alleviate this by releasing the salts inside them as microparticles. Water vapor condenses.
The map has been updated.
Appearing as mist, but this dries out the atmosphere until they cannot even produce mist. And once their supply of water from the host runs out, the parasites are in danger. They, along with their host, enter a form of suspended animation. However, a similar effect occurs if they come into contact with a large amount of water. Rain, for instance. The one that covers will temporarily abandon other processes in its eagerness to absorb the water. Itijolone. Make the weather your ally.
Detected. The map has been updated.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War
II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term code talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war, but I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me the code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S. speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess we shouldn't be calling you code talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me code talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes, I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive, it was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. was off base during the attack 9 years ago.
So never did
Bring him home, boss.
Support helicopter requested.
you know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English. However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain. I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived. Sign-off completed.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Gaining altitude.
Development project.
Departing. Good. You captured it alive. Boss,
Side-ops
I've
list
updated the mission
updated.
list. We've received some
Mission
new job
list
offers.
updated.
The details are on your iDroid. Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side-ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
Please specify a project. Development project has been added. Please select a mission. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Please select a mission. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. But what if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo. But the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Nishone has its roots in Dene culture. If we lose the word Nishone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it. Just as Orwell indicated years ago, Cypher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cypher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English. Cypher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English. Business, education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dene. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language, unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat. He could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring. Evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to the development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language. Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased, when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the proto-parasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the proto-parasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the proto-parasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with those mates, the new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds. As genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place, birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language. And once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible. learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else.
Please select a
The
mission.
missing link between these was the
Mission
mystery that
accepted.
gave rise to this theory. I was
That's enough of Skullface. I mean, Cold Talker there. We're gonna switch up some of these weapons. You guys are wearing riot shields already. A lot of that is because I'm a menace and I've been using some serious firepower against them. Now that I have these weapons, I have to decide which one I want to use more of. I'm feeling this one right here. Do an arc. Go with that. I have to do full stealth, which I should be able to if I stop messing around. I don't think I want to bring this dog. I think I'm gonna go ahead and never tried it with this lovely lady. Never tried it with her. So it's always good to give it a go. Make her wear this Ray Fox swagger. Alright, let's go for it. I'm not supposed to actually. I just take off all my weapons. I can't. Why not? Keep it the same. Alright, so here we go. Let's give this a shot. I'm guessing I'll take my time and do it right. Gonna play some more audio as I go forward here. Listen to the tapes while I try to complete this mission. Total stealth. I like it.
This contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola, also known as the MPLA. The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. This just might get us closer to the walker gear supplier, Cypher. Good luck, boss.
So I've never tried to snipe everybody on this mission, not even on the regular mission. I would always go in, execute, and leave. Maybe some CQC, but that's as far as it goes. It's the easiest method for me. It's the normal way I play. But we're gonna try some sniper shot. I don't know how good we can do, but we're gonna test it out. I have a sniper buddy with me, so she can carry me while I fail. here. Let's see what I have to do. How many soldiers are there?
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
That's a target. Eliminate it any way you'd like.
Development complete. Analysis complete.
Alrighty, so that's one.
Analysis complete.
That's two. Okay, I might be able to come up a little high. I'm gonna try to shoot from very far. This sniper does not have the capacity to reach really far, but I'm gonna start off with something like this. This guy. Quiet. Where is she? Oh, she can't come in here. Okay. Yeah, well, that happened. I'm all alone. I'm pretty sure I'll fail this mission if once they go on alert. But I'm interested to try. Stay down, buddy. Don't get up. He's hurt. He's hurt. Don't you leave. Stay right there, buddy. Not that bad. Guess I can't kill you from there. Let's move up a little.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. You have arrived at your destination. Development project has been added.
This guy's still dying. Poor guy. It's all my fault.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Man, that guy's hard to kill, so I'm not gonna focus on him. We're gonna go right here. Oh my. Don't call the cops. This guy's gonna call them in. Where you at? There you are. Game over. Nice. I deserve that.
Damn it! The mission's a failure.
I deserve that. I didn't know that I couldn't call quiet, first of all. For this total.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with longer
Secondly,
gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them. The targets have been deployed to that outpost.
it's pretty difficult.
Find and eliminate all of them.
Let's go with this guy first. When you're playing this. Don't do it. Should I just go?
Damn it!
my
The mission's a
old-fashioned way?
failure.
I feel like I should just do this one mission. My old-fashioned way. But I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna move up to the left side. Clear out that guy
The
first.
PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied
You
with
have
longer
arrived
gears.
at your
Your
destination.
job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract. The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all
As
of
a
them.
matter of fact, a little back up here. Calling the dog.
Please select dispatch requested. Buddy departing
I don't
area
remember
of
taking-
operations.
Duty. Oh god. I messed up. No, don't look at me, don't
buddy has arrived.
And play my
The map
old-fashioned
has
way,
been updated.
which is pretty much sneak up behind every single player and choke them out and Fulton them. But I'm not gonna Fulton. I'm gonna kill for sure. What are you thinking, bro? Who you calling?
Talk.
Prisoner here.
The map has been updated.
Alrighty, so my dog is doing all the work for me. So it's pretty easy for me to creep up on people like that. That's the way I play. This playthrough isn't supposed to be anything about my comfortable playstyle. It's supposed to be reckless. And smoking is really bad for you. As you can see why. Shot in the face. That'd be nice if everybody that smokes cigarette gets shot in the face. Just playing, just playing. Not really. Can I get this guy from here? Move it, move it, move it. He's like perfectly hidden. It's difficult to get him from here, but we're gonna go for it. And now, how many people heard that? How many shots I have left is the question. I completely ruined everything. Damn it. I almost saw it. That was a bad hit. Next. Alright, doggy.
Get him.
Poor dog.
Not good. Don't let your buddy die, Snake. I'm pulling them out of there.
Buddy departing area of operations.
Flippin' Onslaught!
No, no, no. Sahaha. Messing around with that sniper.
Damn it! The mission's
I
a
feel like
failure.
this is good for me. You know. I have to be better with the sniper, and I gotta figure out how to get these guys with the riot shield and snipe them also.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker
You
gears.
have arrived
Your
at
job
your
is to eliminate
destination.
them all. Destroy them, extract them. The targets have been deployed to that outpost.
Calling my dog.
Find and eliminate
Please
all of
select
them.
a drop point. Dispatch requested.
See if let me grab this guy real quick.
Buddy departing area of operations.
Hopefully the guy above doesn't see me. You kidding me? He was just looking the other way. What was that about?
Mission failed, boss.
A lot of fails today.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy
Let's
them,
go up from the
extract them,
outside.
whatever you see
You
fit.
have arrived
Good
at
luck,
your
boss.
destination.
Before we do that, call him my doggy dog world. Alright, let's read the rules here. It says total stealth. 3 stealth required. Game over when detected by enemies. Chicken hat. Reflex mode unavailable.
Please select a deployment point.
Oh look, she's here. Now, we're gonna all come to this side.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Damn.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Cover me!
So she starts firing. That doesn't affect my. Is there like a butt cheek shot? That looks like it works. This guy's coming for me right now. He doesn't die. He's not what he's supposed to. He did die. I'm gonna have her just kill everybody. I did not notice this sniper. And we're going to ultimate, keep them for ourselves.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Remember,
That's
bro,
the way.
into position.
Fire!
Need you to take aim, baby girl. Where is she?
Explosives are a good choice for destroying the walker gears.
This is the guy I want you to kill right now. Oh my god. No more. That was terrible.
Damn it! The mission's a failure.
Man, I'm telling you, my CQC style is so easy. Well, for me, it's personally the easiest way I play. To do this sniping far away type of run-throughs. Craziness, grenades, and
The PF at
silly
Ditani
stuff.
Abandoned Village has been
It's
supplied
something
with
I don't
walker
often
gears.
do.
Your job is to eliminate them all.
Destination.
Destroy them, extract them,
Doing
whatever
that
you
today.
see fit.
Plus,
Good luck,
using
boss.
Please select a deployment point.
using these buddies as decoys and stuff. Harley did that in my playthroughs, so it's fun to do it this way.
The
But
targets have been deployed to that outpost.
but
Find and
it's not
eliminate all
something
of
I'm
them.
used to, so bear with me. Come on, girl, get into position. style, I would have thrown this. And then creeped up behind one of them. My normal way. But again, this isn't supposed to be the way I play. You get spotted right now. Good stuff, good stuff.
Damn it! Mission's a failure.
I'm supposed to kill everybody, so being CQC non-lethal is not happening. But that's how I normally play.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract
Please
them,
select a
whatever you see
deployment
fit.
point.
Good luck,
Let's
boss.
go here.
You have arrived at your destination.
Then I'm going to also
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
drop
Please
a bomb
select a strike
on all
point.
these fools right here.
Strike requested.
Say hello to my little friend.
Fire!
Ready? So we will go
Strike
to,
will commence shortly.
I don't think it's gonna work out the way I wanted to, but let's watch it.
Target destroyed. Excellent work. Keep it up.
Did I just kill one of these?
Please select a strike point. Strike requested.
I really hope my hostage doesn't die from this, but I really don't care.
Fire!
Strike will commence shortly.
There's a strike.
No targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by
It's been
chopper or on
updated.
land.
Map has
That
been
was terrible.
updated.
That was the worst way I've ever beaten any mission. Too funny. This guy's gonna turn around right as I...
Fire!
Bro, what are you doing? Go ahead and come on, girl, kill him.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Kill this guy over here. Easy.
Fire!
Oh wow. That would have sucked. The guy was right here. No.
Why did you kill him?
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Gotta have some zebras. So, I had a funny story about zebras. We had a big debate at the zoo. I'm hanging out with my kids, and we're just trying to have a good family time, nothing too crazy. Wait a minute, is another prisoner? No, no prisoners. And then we're checking out some zebras. As you can see, there's some here. And we're all like, oh, that's amazing, da, da, da. Some guy got into it. With his wife about
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
how zebras were made
Enemy
and how they
presence
came to be.
detected. The map has been updated.
And there was a big debate there. And I just felt like, who cares?
Enemy
They
presence
exist.
detected.
They're good.
The map has
But
been
then I
updated.
explained the debate about what do you believe in religiously, spiritually. Those are two different things. Spiritual and religious are two different things. Religion is more just of a preference. Spiritual is more of, everything that you are, who you are, and how you feel, how you exist. That said, me and him are debating,
No sign of the enemy.
and
Mission
he
complete, boss.
tells me how the Earth, we evolved from apes. We were apes and we evolved.
Yes, mission complete. Boss, that was exceptional.
And then I tell him, what if I believe that none of it is true? That we weren't created or evolved from apes, or we weren't the Big Bang Theory of boom, these particles came together to create the Earth and humans and etc. We didn't evolve from fish into mammals or whatever you want to create. What if I don't want to believe in any of that? Am I wrong? Are you right? Where do we debate? We could spend all life doing this. And then I explained to him, I want you to show me, with all the scientific research, one ape today that walks up straight, lost all his hair except on his head, in private areas, that speaks proper English, or that speaks in general. No doubt apes are very evolved, but come on. So then I get into that to just show me them, and I might start believing that we did evolve from apes. I don't understand, if we evolved from them, why aren't they displayed any which way?
Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated those walker gears, a resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Saner. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Saner was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
The weather will clear shortly.
So we get into that debate, and I explain to him, you show me that, and I will gladly gladly believe it.
Marker removed.
Now I do have my beliefs, and wait, I do have my beliefs. I hate to be considered religious.
Marker placed.
As I said before, that is a preference, which I don't stand by all the preferences of one religion. I appreciate all of them, but I do have some sort of personal beliefs. But I try to let him think that I didn't, that I'm some atheist or something weird, and that's not weird. But I have friends who are atheists, but something out of the ordinary. You know, the standard is that you have some type of beliefs. But you know, we got into it, and the argument is
Detected.
it's about
Has been updated.
what are we? You know, I have to get into this.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I apologize to all of you guys. Not really, but these guys don't wear no type of headgear, knowing that they're in a war zone. What are you doing, bro? You're not behind cover. That's pretty cool. See him with the binoculars there. I don't think he's
Enemy
getting up
presence
anytime soon.
detected. The map has been updated.
His buddy's coming to help. Or not. Bruh.
Guard post captured.
That was some terrible sniping there. Should have shot him a long time ago. So anyway, so the argument is apes, and this is a claim that we haven't really got it deep into. And I think it's a good topic to speak about. And it's not to disregard it or anything like that, you know, but you have those people who are religious, and then you dismiss them and say, oh, where's your evidence, where's your God, you know, and do all this disrespectfulness to them. And the whole ape thing is so scientific and it's so right that it's pretty sad that nobody questions it or, you know, tries to challenge it like I'm doing. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel about it. My personal take. I'm going to this bathroom, take a bathroom break. So one thing that Kojima asked for example, simple stuff. So the whole water comes out. This stuff right here is stuff that for what purpose, right? Just something fun. Why not? I think that's a cool mechanic. And, you know, Kojima's been putting in these little things that are important to the game. I personally feel like have depth to it. Wait, that was in the crates. So anyway, the conversation about that is interesting, and I wanna start asking everyone I know who talks about the evolution of mankind being from apes. Okay then, show me where that is happening. If it's happened, and it's still a factor, and apes should be showcasing their evolution of humans. And they haven't. And humans spend their whole life like teaching monkeys simple things. And the farthest that a monkey could ever reach is the 5-year-old. That's the highest rank of evolution that they've ever gotten.
Enemy presence detected. The map has
Alrighty,
been
well,
updated.
this guy's gonna die.
That's the target.
I'm sure he has friends with him. I see him. Sorry, buddy. Right in the mouth, dude. Sorry.
Plant expansion complete. Extraction arrived at you have arrived at your destination.
Hey, this is right up the block. I might as well go. Yeah, let's do it. There we go.
Side op completed. Please select extraction of dispatch requested.
Mark this player.
Marker placed. Buddy departing area of operations.
So anyway, that's a debate that I want to have with many scientists, with these proven scientists, with so smart. And I haven't heard it in a debate. I've watched many debates about everything. I forgot that show that I used to watch. This is a great show. Just debates with scientists, very intellectual, so-called intellectual people.
Buddy has arrived.
You know, no disrespect to them. I'm not trying to say they're not smart. Our personal preference to what believe is my point is that what we want to believe in, whether I'm an atheist, I'm so smart. Atheists to me believe they're the smartest because they're like, I don't gotta believe in nothing. I don't want to look stupid. And how stupid can you look if you don't believe in anything? Stand for nothing, fall for everything, they say. And I like that, and I agree with that, actually. So when someone has a preference to what they believe in, I can't climb this, no matter what I do. Alrighty. Someone has a certain preference. I like that. I prefer that over I'm too smart to believe in any of these silly ways. You know?
Caution, rain
Hey, so
approaching.
I just keep trying to find a way up, but it's not working out. It's gonna take my horse for a little ride. So anyway, hey, what's up? So yeah, that is the debate to have. Topic of the day. And I wrote a great story. I wouldn't want to call it like a movie or display or anything because there's no full content there. I just wrote an interesting part about all that a couple years ago. The reason why I like it so much also is it's just interesting. Let's say they were right. Let's say we evolved from apes. What happened in this evolution that there's such a deep gap as far as wait a minute. Hey guys, what's up? Don't you dare. Don't come over here. What type of gap happened? That's what I want to know. I'm gonna call in for some backup here.
Enemy presence
Call in
detected.
for
The map has been updated.
my attacker here.
Please select a deployment point.
That's a
Dispatch
good
requested.
position.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them
Buddy
back, they'll just
departing
end up
area
getting
of
killed.
operations.
outside before this helicopter catches me. I love these little balloons. Keep it moving.
Arrived at
Jump
site.
up.
Map has been updated.
I actually never grabbed this one. Interesting. Usually I grab them all. This is not going to be good when I put this one up in the air and the helicopter is going to be right there. Ah, I ran out of suppressed.
Please select a drop point. Supplies requested.
I'll wait. Or just food for thought. I'm actually gonna tweet about it though.
Supply drop complete.
Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different life.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Peeking through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project has been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that it is made. Chinese were infected with the parasite. The literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
Poor kid. We're both gonna die right now. Just faulting him. in there and hide out for a second. Get under the car. I'm gonna see what happens if I stay here. Sunny out, stay in a box. Yes, sir. While I do that, listen to another tape. That last one was interesting. You pay attention. Let me play it again. Oh wow! Wait a minute.
The ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water, taken in through the skin, could be used to target rice-farming groups. Parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporal parietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, the literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
Fire! Fire!
I actually want to hear that again for specific reasons. Just the beginning.
Outpost captured.
Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is...
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation.
Please select a
But
delivery
despite
point.
that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language.
Fast travel mechanism here. Something that a lot of players didn't know about for years. I mean, for months in the start when they played the story.
I do not know why.
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them.
I'm done with
Originally planned
Code
to
Talker.
develop
Shut up.
A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the
He's
rule.
coming too. Roger that.
What do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business
You gotta extract him.
after conquering new land is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now.
Please select
The
dispatch
British
objective.
Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
Buddy has arrived. The map has been updated.
The purpose of killing them is to get as evil as I can be in this game. That is the goal. See my dog attack this other one. Where is my dog? There he is.
Soluble shift.
Good work. I don't even know how to get upstairs, man. There it is. Is it not here? All these goodies. All the goodies, baby. I'm right here, buddy. I'm right here. Where you going? Nice. He's down over here. I definitely want to come. This guy doesn't want to move. Sorry about that, buddy. What song is this? Sounds really good. Friday. I think I've never picked that up. How are you hit, dude? Where did he come from? Casually taking everybody out. Reason why, just playing lethal as possible, just killing as many people as possible. Reckless. Hey buddy, I'm over here. Wrong way. Same thing with this guy, he's gonna come in and get popped pretty quickly. I do like the touch system for the cover system. I know some people prefer to have to press a button, but I just prefer to do this touch style. Sorry, dude. Anybody else? Is that it? Let's take care of this guy too while we're at it. Oh, he saw me. Come on over, buddy. Come on. Don't you dare not come over here. Okay. And he got to get shot in the face. Let me let my dog do that, guy. Good doggy. This guy has to come over here at some point. That's not gonna work. It's not nice of you, bro. Don't worry about him, doggy. He's gonna die. This guy. Beautiful sky. This guy's coming out here? How do you feel?
Construction arrived at Mother Base.
Continue to look into it.
Plant outpost captured. Development project has been added.
I'm gonna stay here for a little while.
Updated.
Enjoy the environment. I wonder what else could I find, because that song, that music, I don't think I picked it up last time I played this. I'm gonna check multiple accounts that I played this game with, and I don't know if I have it. But if I don't, it's a good thing. Picked it up on this account.
Caution. Rain.
Because this account is supposed to be more reckless than anything. Let's go inside. Gotta find a way down. Down, 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 baby. Don't know how to go down. Nice little pool. There's no way down, guys. I'm out.
Marker placed.
Might cost more than I can spend. That's what's weird about it. It's like I want to grab it so that I could sell it, but instead I'm keeping it. Let's hope I can get in this sucker without it.
Please select a delivery point.
Oh, how did I know?
Please select a delivery point.
Gotta do that quick because the rain destroys the boxes. Alrighty. Whoa, 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 whoa! I walked into this, huh? Isn't I just here?
Marker placed.
I'm gonna leave this drama. Yeah, I just did that mission. Different mission, of course.
Extraction arrived at the mother base.
I am not gonna recruit these guys, I'm just gonna kill them. Starting with this sniper. Damn it, he has a fully armored outfit. All of them do. I don't like it. I'm gonna call in Buddy here. Have her attack these fools.
Please select a deployment point.
Yeah.
Dispatch requested.
See you later, doggy.
Buddy departing area of operations. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Wyatt should be getting in position soon. She looks like she's out of commission at the moment.
Analysis complete.
Can't be it. It's these three guys? Oh no,
Buddy has
it's number
arrived.
4 right there.
Map analysis complete.
Man, they all have high armor. Normally I use my CQC skills.
Shortly.
You know what? Kill them. Perfect. One of them down. Oh, his helmet is gone. He's dead now. go at it with her while I just fall back here. Tell her to take aim at one of them. She's really helpful when she does that. Well, I guess I'll take care of this guy. Ah, I shot his hand. This poor last guy here is under fire, all alone. And we did it. Ha ha ha. Random way to beat that. Alrighty. I definitely need some food in my system. Reading out some messages here about an event for the future that we'll be doing. Oh man, so there's no way to fast travel here. And what mission is it anyways? It's a pretty basic mission. How far is it from me? Not that far. I can walk. Calling a horse.
Please dispatch requested.
Thank you, Quiet. You did a great job. Listen to some more tapes as I go.
Buddy departing area of operations. Development complete.
Ya'at E.
Buddy has
You
arrived.
disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't,
Madness.
the parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest, and until those winds abate, All I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again, and your suffering will end, as will your people's.
Enemy presence.
We're almost finished,
The map
Code
has been
Talker.
updated.
Each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now.
Please
You're just
select
another
a
moat
deployment
in the
point.
store. How you react to all the slings and
Dispatch
arrows,
detected.
that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden.
Departing area of operations.
Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that.
Bobby has arrived at the map has been updated.
Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room, a little bigger than this one, nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one, blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language. But what about English?
An English strain.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it. Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted.
Settle down.
Unbelievable. I was so into the conversation between Scarface that happened to me. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Pay the price for feeling nice. You're gonna go straight through the front door. Cause some havoc. I'm mad that happened. I think this blueprint's in here, maybe. Maybe not. There's the shot. Oh no. Oh, we got music blocking just now. Ooh, little Mark. I am definitely gonna die right now. Death before dishonor. For some reason, I'm dying pretty fast. That sniper shot was good though. Ugh, I think I just need to go eat, come back. Hey, what's going on, Miles? Kind of just cooling off right now. Pretty hungry. Haven't had much to eat this morning. About to grab something right after this quick side mission. Kind of just casually playing through some randomness as far as the way I'm playing. Non-typical. Normally I'm CQC heavy, close quarters only, but I'm trying to do some killing everybody slash sniping from a distance. Oh. Something I don't normally do. Let's see how it goes. What's up, guys? What's up? I got Lobster, Miles in the building. I see Avon, and I appreciate you guys. Kim, what's up? What's up? Just playing some Phantom Pain. It's been a while since I played this game. So busy with Horizon Zero Dawn and all the events, and a lot of stuff has been happening throughout 2016. Haven't had the chance to really enjoy my favorite game. So this is like my 4th or 5th playthrough. I've had multiple accounts just to play through it differently. This one specifically, it's supposed to be Reckless. And basically just kill everybody I can. Leave no prisoners. Complete chaos. That's what I am aiming for. Getting caught all the time and just recklessness. I appreciate y'all coming through. UBS. Shout out for the raid, man. Props to Miles. Showing love. Mad respect. If there's anything you guys want to see me do, I'm more than happy to, but it has to be lethal request. So bazookas and you name it are all happily used for this. So. I'm just gonna keep letting her kill people. Perfect time there. Get him, girl. Get him, girl. Don't let this guy. So yeah, so any crazy requests, man, go for it. I'll be more than happy to. I never looked at this. It's the first time. I have no idea what that's about. That's a thing. So yeah, so any crazy requests of weapons to use, here it is. Ah, multiple. It's all good. Kill them all. Whoa, buddy. I'm your friend. My God. Look at how hard these guys hit. Oops. Where you guys going? Where are you? Come on. So I really want to kill as many people as I want. I've never gotten the permanent red. The big demon horn. It's growing slowly. It's not up there yet. As you can see, let's take a quick look at my snake here. It's still tiny. And that's something I'm not used to. I mean, that's something that I've never done is get the horn huge or fully red. And that's what I'm aiming for with this account specifically. Whoa. Kill everybody. Come on, girl. Everybody, I'm right here. Can you see me? Pop your little head out. Bro, you're not behind cover. There you go. Poor dude. I know there's more guys in here, so. There he is. What's up, buddy? Just straight up a massacre is what I'm aiming for here, as you can tell. I don't know why she's not shooting. Where is she? what I want my heroism to go down. Just want to kill everybody. This isn't a mission, by the way. This is strictly madness. They're all inside, which is good for me. I'm gonna go down there, take them out. I can hear the dude. Oh, look at you. Okay, quiet. I see you. Thanks for the help. You guys are kicking my ass.
Approaching.
Everybody's killing quiet. He's down. Next up, I think we should have this base covered. Well done. Oh no, wait. There's another guy over here somewhere. CP. I'm gonna call in the helicopter and just finish the day. Let the fight.
Support helicopter requested.
Tank units. Let's see what's up. Oh damn. Probably should use my
Outpost captured.
a little late, Chopper. Yes, I play MGO. I'm gonna be playing MGO very soon. I've been streaming all night yesterday. Horizon Zero Dawn. Just finished that game. Really excited for the future of that franchise. And then finally came back to this account, which I started the ending of last year. This is a new account, new playthrough, and I've never played almost any Metal Gear ever lethal. Every Metal Gear has always been non-lethal for me. That's the theme of the game, anti-war. So this is my first playthrough. As you can see, I'm just killing everybody I can, and happily looking horrible as far as my heroisms keeps going down the drain, which I appreciate. I want to experience that other side of it. And yes, Horizon was amazing. Definitely agree. It just really one of those games that you can't beat right now, as far as the new standard of gaming. It has created that, the high level quality, just like the Phantom Pain did. It's pretty flawless in many aspects, and I enjoyed it very much.
Side ops list updated.
I'm gonna be playing Metal Gear more now again, doing a full playthrough of the stories every single game, doing MGO with my friends and myself. I'm gonna be doing tournaments for MGO on the PS4 very soon again, and should be a lot of fun to get back in the groove of my Metal Gear love. Because there's a lot of great games, but this one always steals my heart for some reason. Yes sir, yes sir. But yeah, MGO is still a lot of fun, and it's a pretty amazing experience. Very unique compared to other games. So that's why I always enjoy it.
Please select a mission.
I'm gonna go ahead and just pick some of these, or not. But yeah, so there's a lot going on. I do a lot of stuff for Metal Gear. It's literally the only game I'm desperately passionate about. I play other games as well, but Metal Gear series overall is the one thing I do. I will be playing through the whole series soon. Can't say when, because I have April and May to take care of stuff. Then June is E3, so I'm gonna be focusing on E3 on June. Might do it sometime in May, the whole month of May, playing through every single Metal Gear game that's ever came out. But we'll see.
Please select a mission.
The toughest question is, what is my favorite Metal Gear game? And it's so hard. I was just saying how the Phantom Pain, I love to play it the most. Another one I love to play a lot of is MGS3 and MGS4, because MGS3 and 4 had a lot of special parts to them on their designs. They were very interesting to me, just the level designs, the creativity on the innovative small details. But MGS1 was the most powerfully impactful game for me, and MGS2 story was so powerfully impacted. The way Kojima put it together really was something special. We're gonna go to unit here. We're gonna do some wild stuff and just destroy this
Select
unit.
a landing zone. Heading to Afghanistan.
I'm gonna pick high destruction here, and I don't want a buddy with me for this one. I'm gonna go solo, guns blazing, as requested. So it's kind of difficult for a Metal Gear game to say what is my favorite. In other words, it's very difficult. It's like you have kids, and you have about 9 kids, aka 9 games, in the series, just to pick from. Like, which one's your favorite kid? And you might have one that you like, you know, the funniest kid or the smartest kid. And so all of them have their special. They're all masterpieces. But MGS1's story was very impactful, and it was a powerful thing as a kid playing that game when it first came out, and the innovation that it did for video games was amazing. And then MGS2 blew your mind with some very fourth wall breaking aspects. Overall, the whole game was the fourth wall breaker. So playing it again made it feel even more organic. So doing that was powerful. Then you have MGS3 that just everything was so perfect. Kojima had nailed it. And 4 was just as amazing if you were a fan like I was. So I wouldn't know. I couldn't decide which one. But this one right here I play the most. And at this point, it's only been out 2 years, but it's catching up as far as how much time I put into it. 4 different accounts I've played this in. Not counting the other review event, when I was at the review event, played the Phantom Pain before it released. That's another account, so that's like 5 times. Then I have this one right here where I'm doing 6. But yeah, so I played this a lot, to say the least. What's going on, MSF? How you doing? How you doing? Shout out to MSF. They do a lot of great things. Some really great streamers. Try to tell everybody, man. I do more big events, tournaments, giveaways. My normal streams are just relaxation, casual things. As you see here, I'm gonna completely destroy myself and probably die right away, because I'm gonna just shoot the tank down with a missile. I'm not even gonna try to be stealthy here. See you later. And hopefully I can get 2 rounds out at this thing before it turns around and kills me. And it looks like I got it. There it is. Got it, baby. Try one more just for good luck. There it is. So now we got two characters left. I'm gonna hit them with bazookas too, even though they're only human beings. This guy doesn't deserve this. But he's gonna get this. Wait. Ooh, that sniper's nice. Sniper versus bazooka. Who wins? We'll find out right now. And there you go. You asked for a tank unit. And you got a tank unit. What's that? Lobster. And so what was really great about this experience, how responsive they are. As you can see, these guys here are actually from this base. And since I started some trouble, they're searching the area right now. And this is where Metal Gear stands out the most. Compared to these other games, the AIs are so idiotic, it's annoying. And these guys are pretty awesome. Of course, they're not the world's most genius. But, you can see that they're responsive and reactive. Who's shooting me? Where is that sniper? I'm gonna get shot. Is that him? No, that doesn't look like a sniper to me. Wait a minute, where's that red beam coming from? Ah, there the sniper is. Oh man, either. Let's take the chance. I love it. I love it. So this responsive, reactive environment is the way to go, man. I appreciate it. Where's these guys at? The question is, what is you guys' favorite game and why? Give me an actual, real, hardcore reason why. The reason I picked the Phantom Pain is it is the most modern version of Metal Gear, and it is the most mystical version with the most open-ended interpretation type of feel. Actually, I'm just going to destroy this vehicle and see what happens. Damn it. It didn't work out the way I wanted. I wanted to hit both guys. Poor guys are just dying from missiles. Like, who does this? Except me right now. So yeah, I want to hear what people have to say. You know, like, what makes your favorite Metal Gear the best Metal Gear as far as your personal ideas. You know, I can get into details on each one. MGS1 specifically, so innovative, changed the industry beyond all measures, and it was very powerful to experience that. I gotta love the fact that they did that. And for me, you know, as a kid, it spoiled me to the point where there's no other game that compares right after that game. And all these other games keep trying to catch up to Metal Gear. Then MGS2 came out, and I hated Raiden, and I hated that I had to play with him and not Snake throughout the whole game. And then at the end, the fourth wall broke when you find out, you know, you're being a simulation of Snake. The only difference is your skin is different. So it's a powerful message about don't judge a book by its cover. Then it also ends with Raiden ripping off the dog tag that you put your name and your birth date on.
Enemy presence detected.
So it was a
Map
very
has been
interesting. Look at
updated.
these guys; they're just waiting for bazookas. So it was very interesting to me. Sorry, dude. Oh, he's gonna survive that. No more bazookas, really? I'm just a terrible human. Hey, brother. Oh, right there. Outpost capture. So that's how I feel about it, and it was just powerful. Just that fourth wall. The whole game is the fourth wall, breaking the fourth wall. Then you have part 3, which was just a complete masterpiece and a standalone game. It wasn't attached to the series like MGS 1 and MGS 2 did. There are kind of continuations to what they built with the originals. Then part 4 came out, which was simply fan service. They basically gave us everything we wanted, telling us all the stories that we wanted to hear, bringing back Raiden as a badass instead of a big wuss. A lot of very, very powerful stuff, great stuff. It was just overall just fan service. Then you had, of course, Peace Walker. That was such an amazing game. Too bad it was handheld at the time, but an amazing game to this day. And the Phantom Pain kind of took everything that Peace Walker did and made it even better. I'm trying to find the radio comms. I don't remember where it's at. Down here. So that was an experience. Then you have the Phantom Pain, where the fact that they left it open-ended with interpretation to be the key is something I personally appreciate, given all the controversy and nonsense. I wouldn't have wanted this game to end with Solid Snake coming out of the water to basically infiltrate Big Boss's base. I wouldn't have wanted that. That would have been too corny, too typical, too Hollywood, and it wouldn't have pleased me as a fan. That's the truth. It would have been amazing, like, oh my god, that's pretty cool, and that's something that all of us thought about. But Kojima doesn't do what we all think about. He creates his own way. So the fact that it was still left open and some really good, interesting variety, I appreciate it, and that's what makes it amazing to me. But it isn't our expectations. It didn't reach our expectations as far as the simple, oh, well, you get to see how it happened, and then that's it. Where is this guy? Oh, I see him. He's alive. Check. This guy keeps following reinforcements. So anyway, that's how I feel. And Kojima, regardless of what people want to think about the Kojima Konami thing, Kojima really does love that artistic view of things and to really, really put it out in a certain way. So I can appreciate that, and I think it's amazing. And we were left with the Phantom Pain for real, with the mystery of what's really going on. And why would we want a series to end? Why would we want there to be some type of like, oh, damn, these dudes are getting fried. you know, why would we want some type of oh, this series is done. You know, you explain that to me, and that's where I'm happy with it. And I know that not everybody is, but I'm happy with that. I don't want the series to end. I don't want it to be Hollywood. Well, I don't want that. You know. So, for example, if we can get the remake of 1 and 2, Metal Gear 1 and 2, which is actually, I gotta stop messing around here and get back to business. I was kind of completing certain missions and doing things. Alright, so this map is not clear, but I gotta find these kids
Marketplace.
over here. So, in the end of the day, for me, I appreciate it. I know that not everybody does, and
Please select a dispatch
it's understandable.
responded.
It's such deep controversy that people can't comprehend the thing, and we want, you know, for example, let's say Ghost in a Shell, the movie. I just seen it. I loved it. No spoilers, of course, but you know, it really just targets
Extraction
a story that we know of
database.
and gets into all the great aspects of the Ghost in a Shell series, and it gives us the display of it as best as possible. There's nothing better you can do than what they did for that part, without tainting the past, the present, and everything that's been created for the series. So for me, I'm gonna go around straight. I really loved it, but 100%. You know, right now the reviews for that movie and the critics and the fans all are like, oh, I can't believe it, they didn't do a good job, you know, blah blah blah. And I get it that you want it to be a specific way, but you know, they did what they had to do. And for example, the guy who made King Kong is going to be making the Metal Gear movie, and that Metal Gear movie is going to be amazing. But the King Kong movie he made was amazing, and it was because he didn't go with the standard King Kong got to America. He went on the Eiffel Tower, whatever tower it was called. He didn't follow that trend. He just went on his own route and created his own movie that had nothing to do with the King Kong before. I mean, you know, current stuff that we've already seen. He took it to a whole nother level and designed something pretty amazing. And Ghost in the Shell decided not to recreate anything. It added some real personal stuff and making people know about why and how she came to be who she was. And now it opens up a whole new world of
Enemy presence detected.
of
Map
movies
has been updated.
in the future for us. So I like it. I thought it was good. And of course, like I said, people's criticism will be that it isn't good. And understandably, if you want it to be exactly what you want it to be, then I get it. And that's where games like Uncharted, for me, Uncharted was terrible. It's like, what? I played Uncharted 4, I love it. It's an amazing game. One of the best games of last year. You can say it's game of the year if you wanted last year, if you were into that. But I didn't like it because it was so typical, so standard. The ending, without spoiling it, is very predictable. The ending is way too Hollywood for me. And I didn't appreciate that. And I'm not into that anymore. You know, we watch all these superhero movies and these just movies where the hero saves the day. He gets the girl and everything is perfect. You know, happy endings, Cinderella stories that aren't real. And it's like, I don't want that anymore. I've seen that for 30 years. I'm 30 plus years old right now. And I don't want that. So I think the Phantom Pain did a good job of giving you some fire. What the? And now they have much they can work off and create new content for this universe here in the Phantom Pain. In this time frame, there's still a lot to see in this time frame.
Map has been updated.
So I think that's awesome.
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them.
So as you see, I call in a lot of buddies. It's a new thing that I'm doing for this
Please select a
specific.
deployment point.
Let me go ahead and put her up top here.
Dispatch requested.
Oh wow, I still have these weapons. I'm gonna change my loadout too.
Buddy, depart.
Anyway, so that said, Phantom Pain was great. In my opinion. As far as the remake of MGS3 for Pachinko, that was terrible. Specifically, it wasn't terrible because they actually have a bunch of Pachinko machines in Asia that is very popular to have Pachinko machines with video games. All the video games have that. Star Wars, and you name all the companies that have these awesome Pachinko machines. It's a popular device in Asia. But the catch here, guys, is that we didn't deserve to get that, specifically after everything we went through. And that was just a terrible decision to put it out at the exact time, right after all of this controversy with Kojima. So 100% I can agree, it was just bad timing, terrible decisions on that part as far as PR. You know, if they gave us a couple games, maybe a game or two, and then they put that out, I could understand. But losing Kojima and then not getting anything, you know, it's like losing a part of your soul. Like this game's soul depends on Kojima, and we all love that. But it kind of hurt, you know, not when he left, not just when he left, but oh, man, there's a sniper rifle. Dude, kill him. I knew that guy. Kill everybody, girl.
Begin cover fire.
Did she get that sniper from me? So, anyway, the moral of that story is, you know, the Pachinko was a terrible idea at the time to put that out specifically during our suffering. You know, it wasn't an easy time for us to deal with that. Where is this kid? Is he in here? That's just how I feel. And you know, Kojima was dead wrong. It's kind of like a crazy thing to do at the time of all of this. But I'm sure that they had that plan for a long time before all this Kojima split up stuff ended up happening. You know, they probably didn't expect him to leave, and they already had the Pachinko machines in the work. But I think we're gonna get rewarded this year. There should be some good stuff happening, hopefully. We'll see. Oh wow! Wait a minute! I've never got bum rushed. That's what I get for talking about Kojima and Konami right now. Anyway, that's a tough topic to talk about because my opinion can piss a lot of people off, and I completely understand. Konami messed up, and we messed up as fans by taking it out on them alone when Kojima has his role in this too. You know what I mean? It's a two-way street.
Please select a deployment
You know,
point.
Kojima certainly played his part in this whole session.
Clouds approaching. But please select a drop point. Supplies requested.
Did my buddy drop yet? I didn't even see her drop. So anyway, that's how I feel about it. And you know, Kojima had his role. He was tired of Metal Gear. You know, he wants to do different things. He didn't get a chance to create much. For 30 years, he's been stuck on Metal Gear. 29 years to be exact. And he might have made a couple of other games here and there. He dabbled a bit. But in 30 years, if you check all the games that Hideo Kojima created, I think he's made too many Metal Gears and not enough creative random games. I'm gonna check to see exactly. Hideo Kojima. Well, I guess my phone doesn't want to type his name. I'm gonna check the list of games he made. I can try to name them all off the top of my head, but that's a lot of work. I'm gonna see what game list we have here works. Okay, the games he's made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm just counting. 13, 14, 15, 16 Metal Gears. Of course, these I'm calculating some of the ones he helped write or helped create. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. He had about 22 different Metal Gears, whether it's like Phantom Pain, Ground Zeroes, Rising, he helped that a little along. Snake Eater, of course, the Metal Gear collection, HD collection, the Peace Walker game, and there's just a long list of those. Then you have a couple other games like Snatcher, you have Police Knots, you have Zone of Enders, Bokato, I don't even know what that game is. He helped with one Castlevania game.
Sun will set shortly.
Penguin game, Lost Wild, V2. Silent Hill game that was actually cancelled. Now he's working on Death Stranding. But the point is, those are his games. Compare that to 20 plus Metal Gear games. And that's my point is that, oh wait a minute. You're out. Start shooting. Everybody, girl. But anyway, it's a really tough topic to talk about. So he made a lot of games, and he's always talked about being trapped, you know, and not being able to make anything else because the fans, all they want is Metal Gear. And it's not like, you know, it's like, I'll explain it like this. I'm a music artist. I wrote a lot of songs. What's funny is the songs I've wrote and sold aren't the genre that people know me for. When I was a kid in New York City, I was a music artist. And I was battle rapping. And, you know, just completely annihilating people. So much they called me the God of War. That was my nickname at one point. Come on, man. Damn it, you catch me while I'm reloading, dude. It's like a bad habit in MGO, you reload after every kill. Something I used to do a lot of.
You have arrived at your destination.
Hopefully nobody's upstairs, because if they are, I'm gonna die. So, I used to make music, so I was a hip hop artist, rapper, just destroying people everywhere I went. Every day, I would have like 2 battles a day, or 3 or 4, depending on the day. Before school, during school, after school, you know, we'll do events, we'll put money on it. I'm talking about 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade. And so I became extremely popular. The god of war when it comes to battle raps. And it was extremely fun, and it was exciting, and it was awesome. But I evolved musically. I became more of a artist rather than a battle rapper. And all my music, I started writing songs instead of just battling people. And people didn't like that so much. My song music was really good, but my fan base that I had at the time all wanted me to battle rap. So I had to write battle rap songs to please them. But at the time I was doing like R&B, love songs, and doing life conscious songs, and you know, just some variety of music. And the people weren't into that because they loved my battle rap so much. So I can feel where Kojima comes from, and always talking about how he feels the pressure of having to always do Metal Gear. He's always spoken about that openly. And I could feel where he comes from, because I went through that. And I became a ghostwriter, writing all these other type of music for other people, like writing songs for females so that they can sing and do their R&B life. And that was pretty, pretty awesome. What's up, Joker? I'm over here talking about Metal Gear, but talking about my life. But yeah, so I started writing ghost writing for people. Then it became a thing. I'm not gonna name the big artist that I wrote a couple songs for. Made a couple $1,000s, like big money, over one simple song. You know, a song called Crazy. Somebody became really famous with it, had a big hit. I got a lot of money off of it, and I was blessed. And I started ghostwriting. But these songs are mine. It's not like they're not mine. And Kojima, for example, he creates all these great damn. What's going on right now?
Please select a
So he created all these great Metal Gear games. So he's basically a battle rapper, and we keep forcing him to do battle rap songs. And he wanted to try to explore and do some R&Bs and do some classical music or something different. That's why you see, I would think that this game for the PlayStation 4, Death Stranding, will be very powerful because it's going to be completely different from what Kojima does. That's how I feel. And it's necessary. So he did what was right for him. Okay. See, I knew the prison. Man, he was upstairs this whole time. I knew that. Deep in the corner right there. But anyway, for me, I'm happy for Kojima. Because I know what it's like to feel the pressure of being like, man, you a battle rapper. What you doing R&B for, bro? You know, and they would. And I did some amazing R&B. I have some music videos you guys can watch. You can go check it all out. I did some amazing R&B. I know that it's like, oh, you're gonna credit yourself like that. Yes, I really did amazing stuff. I loved it. It was so much fun too. I'm gonna try to jump down here. That didn't work. I guess I'll go down like a normal human being. Yes. Anyway, so I did a lot of amazing R&B. Not to say that I'm like trying to be cocky here and do like, oh, I'm the greatest of all time type of thing. But I did some fun stuff, and I had amazing songs, even as a kid. When I was doing it, I was very young. But they didn't want that because my fan base loved rap battles. So the same thing with Kojima. He deserves to be free and to enjoy creativity. You know, he spent 30 years making the same type of music. You kind of gonna get a little like, let me try something different. So I'm happy for him. And Konami has to continue the Metal Gear series, and I hope they do a good job with Survive.
Okay, subject
Hope
is
they do a
in.
good job with
Extraction
whatever
arrived
else is coming,
at
'cause
the
that's
base.
not going to be the only thing coming. I believe that this year we're going to have a lot more. Let's go kill this guy. Go kill him. You go kill him. Anyway, that's what it is. Shout out to everybody chilling out, still here after my rants. But yeah, I'm interested to see what other people's favorite games is. Somebody said MGS1. It was very revolutionary action game at the time. Yeah, it was. It still is one of the most pioneer games. Like, it's changed the industry, you know, in so many regards. I'm gonna play a tape here and take a quick second to get some water. Just listening to Skullface.
Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room, a little bigger than this one, nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one, blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language. But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
I can't even lie. I love Skullface, man. I love Skullface. Why would I love Skullface? That is the question. Let's keep listening.
Know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it. Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, That is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite's symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Bwale Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers. You sifted through many language strains. Finding hosts. Breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain. That responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people go, and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me. But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to?
Huh?
Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You! How dare you!
This is why I love Skullface. That was a pretty sick setup there for him to trick him. Anyway, shout out to anybody still watching, man. Sometimes these audios aren't the best for streams. I don't care. I stream for me, for fun. Sometimes, and right there, that moment right there was pretty awesome. Just to listen to it. Normally I play through, but I was prepping some stuff before I continue. What's going on? Why haven't I moved on in life here? What else do we got around here? Who's here right now? Let's go to important ones. How about that?
Marker placed.
Alright, doggy. I want you to kill that guy.
Go!
He's annoying right now. I don't know if he's calling the cops on me or something. So yeah, I felt like that because that tape is actually really good, well put together for the voice actors. They did an amazing job there. Really adding depth to some of the importance of the situation, if anything. Why did my dog not go?
Get him!
Probably too far. See? Definitely too far. Okay. It's all good.
outpost captured.
Outpost captured.
The map has been
I'm gonna
updated.
go to Mother Base for a second. Might as well. Did I
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Go to Mother Base next. I know I haven't been to Mother Base officially in a while, so
Please select a delivery point.
so it'll be interesting to see what cutscene might pop up. Either the one you haven't been here for a while, or some drama. Who knows? Whoa. There's like a big Arnold right in front of me. Shit. Let me see. Walk up here. This guy down here. Where's the drama? Just gonna keep running away. So the great debate, which was the greatest Metal Gear Solid? That is an interesting question.
Caution. Spam
It's the most
spell
typical
approaching.
question, but very important for the hardcore fans. You know, we can argue for days and make our claims for each of the games. Pretty sure the most popular were the 3 and number 1 because they were pretty powerful with what they did. 2 and 4 were also great, but on other different special levels as far as number 2 was the fourth wall, breaking the fourth wall, the whole game was the fourth wall. And then part 4 was big fan service, which you could say was the greatest because of the fan service they provided. I'm interested to see what other people have to say. Walking right past Sprout, my best friend right now. All the way. Love when it sounds so good. Exactly. Going the right way. I can easily take a car, take a boat, take a plane, I can call them and drop it if I
The
want.
good one will clear shortly.
See, I'm running. I get to talk about it. Sandstone should have stood maybe to help me out. So I disappeared and I had a big fight. Spot. Kill objective
escaped kids
overall
should be around
is
here.
not to play this game
Locate
and
and
beat
secure
it.
them.
It's to kill as many people as I can to get the big horn and the red permanent red. That I can't watch out. That was the goal.
You have arrived at your destination.
Two bears at once? Let's make this interesting. These like, are they mating? Where you going, bro? I'm right here. Come on, bro. I didn't think these bears were scared. What's wrong with you, bro? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You just tried to strike me. Don't hit my dog. I'm gonna be really mad. He hit my dog. Disrespectful bear. I think they just wanna attack me. I will say this is a brown bear, so brown bears aren't as violent as black bear. I mean, sorry, brown bears are violent. The black bears, they are kind of scaredy cats. I don't even remember who bears decided to kill me. So we might have a blue cross fall.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
No fault to you.
Side op completed. Side ops list updated.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Small mechanics are interesting.
Support
For example,
helicopter
if I'm climbing
requested.
outside, I can't call in the chopper. I'm holding L2, aiming. I can't open up my Android. So basically, I can't open up this Android if my hands are not free. So for example, right now, I'm pressing it, it can't open up. I think that's really awesome. And the fact that when you open your Android, you're in real time, and you don't pause the game in the middle of the game. Really good stuff.
Arriving
shortly
at LZ.
Has intense experiences with battles.
arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
So now we're gonna go to home mother base. First time in a long time. See how it goes. Hopefully, we decided to eat food.
Gaining altitude. Departing.
Development project has been added.
Yeah, customized D-Dog. I'm gonna skip this if this keeps happening. How many guys did I pick up? A lot of guys. Skip. let's check out the home screen here. Straight,
Side ops list updated.
going straight to Mother Base.
Please select a landing zone. Heading to Mother Base.
Haven't been here in a while, guys, so don't know what to expect. Besides Dee Dee licking me.
Hey. Eyes on Kazuhira. A message from the parasites.
See, I don't even remember him ever saying that. Just a random thing that Big Boss is watching. Bigger. Let's keep. I want one of these. Can I have it? Can I have it? Can I have it? Bro, why y'all staplers all over the base, man? Messing up my place. Come on, man. Anyway. So, I'm gonna fast travel to a couple areas on the base. Just chilling and thrilling. What? You serious? Why would this loadout not have a... Probably wasted enough, right? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna walk over there. Put one station here.
Marker placed.
Where's A? Yeah. These big ass bases, man. All these bridges are so ridiculously large. It's insane. Imagine actually this being your land, right? And battling another player as he invades these bridges here. How easily would it be to just snipe him all the way through? Like, you're on the other side over there, where I'm headed right now, and you just snipe him. I'm gonna open up my map. It would be pretty interesting to see a battle with this unbelievably long bridge. It's like wasted materials. So there's a real reason I came here. I'm not gonna say it, I'm gonna show it. And it's not for this. What's up, mama? Did Kojima put in this zoom in just for this? I honestly don't think she's the hottest gaming character. In real life, she's really sexy because she's so sweet and she seems so innocent. You know, she's a gamer. She's just like adorable, beautiful, cute face, and that's why I like her and I'm attracted to her. But in this game, she's like naked, and it's like I'm not really attracted to you. I don't really feel you the way I would if you had clothes on. Because her face alone is just like, damn. So this kind of just threw it off for me. Maybe I'm just older, not a child, to be like, oh my god, she's so hot. No disrespect, she's hot in real life. More so, she's adorable. She's just a beautiful, beautiful woman with a nice personality, a sweet type of woman. It makes you really attracted to her for that aspect. This whole mood, like, it didn't really do nothing for me. That's a game. Alright, so the real reason I'm here,
Boss, you, me, mock battle. What do you
the
say?
deep stuff here. This is the heavy duty stuff. I hope I'm not at the end yet. I'm gonna cry. I don't wanna cry. Let's watch this. I must be quiet.
Snake. What is it, Snake? Got something to show me, Snake? The Costa Rican Sea. It is so beautiful. Costa Rica means rich coast. Please, please, get them out of my country. Him? Huh? Who was I thinking of? It was... And then No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
So I have a total of 7, well 8 right now. The ending is coming. It's gonna get really crazy. I'm out of here, Paz. Get well.
Gallo Pinto.
What she goes through is an amazing thing, showing her psychological issues. And these are the type of things I love video games to display. Let's listen to another one of her tapes. Some of the best part of the game is Paz.
I finally had a decent draft of the lyrics, so I showed them to Professor Galvez first. He liked them. He said I had done a superb job capturing the sense of a young girl's troubled heart. There were one or two lines I thought needed brushing up, so although he said lyrics aren't my specialty at first, he gave me some advice. Everything he said made perfect sense. When I tried putting in his changes, they made the song feel deeper, more sincere. That is the sang the main melody, and Professor Galvez improvised a backup melody. I know the professor is smart, but is there anything he cannot do? And Mueller's guitar playing sounded a lot better now that he stopped singing. But I could hardly criticize his voice. I thought I had learned the song well enough listening to the tape as I wrote the lyrics, but I had trouble with the pitch and kept missing the rhythm. I had to practice, but there's almost no time left. It is just 3 days until Peace Day. Wait, I thought there were 3 days left before. I went and checked today's date with Mueller and the professor. The date has not changed. It is the same day.
Same day.
Something is strange. Am I reliving the same day?
Peace Day never came.
Please select a mission. Please select a mission.
What is she listening to?
Please select a drop point. Please select a drop point. Supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Roger. This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Please select a mission. Mission accepted. Heading to Afghanistan.
Use this weird thingy. my sofa right now. It's not so comfortable. Either that or I've been sitting too long.
Project Scorpio, info is dropped.
It's a fart. Okay.
Boss, retrieve the film canister our informant hid in Spookmate Keep before he died. It contains vital information on Skullface's plan. For now, our only clue is the garbled photograph the informant tried to send us before the end. We're working on analyzing the data, but there's no time to wait. A KGB Spetsnaz squad is after the target as well. Boss, go to Spookmate Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
Alrighty.
The map has been updated.
Be careful down there, boss.
Is this where this ancient thing is? Figure it out. There's a long way over here. I shouldn't be using this full thing. I don't know how to use it. I'm better off walking it. I'm just gonna see if I can just go in there and land beside the
Enemy
water.
presence detected.
Probably the worst
The map
idea
has
in
been
the world,
updated.
especially since I don't know how to even steer this thing. Come on, walk up on the line.
You have arrived at your destination. Enemy
I'm just gonna
presence
chop this guy's
detected.
head off.
The map has
I'm down, baby. attention to detail too.
Boss, we need you to get back a film canister one of our informants hid in the field. He was working under my orders to investigate the extraordinaries that showed up in Cyprus. The man on fire and the floating boy that keeps showing up where they're not welcome. Apparently they were the subjects of some top-secret research conducted by the Kremlin. Unfortunately, that meant our informant drew the attention of the KGB's Directorate S, and they took him out before we could make contact. The good news is he placed a report in a film canister and hid it somewhere in Spookmate Keep. Just before he died, he transmitted VI of the hiding place to us, but the data was cut off partway through. The image is far from clear, but it might provide the clue you need. We'll be analyzing the data further to try to clear it up, but for now, get to Spookmate Keep. The KGB have already dispatched a Spetsnaz squad to retrieve that film canister and cover
Boss, we fully decrypted the VI data. Now the target's hiding place should be clear as day. Check your iDroid.
I will not check my iDroid.
Why was Sahelanthropus mobile? How are the man on fire and that kid connected to Skullface's plan? If we can just get that report, we can blow it all wide open. Then we can shake off the last remnants of Skullface and the phantoms he left behind.
I swear I remember where this thing was. Not anymore, but I could have swore it was back here. I'm like one of these things. Which I'm using right now. I don't know why I can't find it anymore. Tell me that was it right there. I can look at the canister. Oh, look at it right here. Serious, bro? Got it.
You've completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Mission info has been updated.
Yeah, baby. Reckless, reckless. Now, what do I want to do? I want to go to the next main mission. Let's see what we have. I can't do another main mission. Alright then. Didn't follow John. It's all good,
Support
bro.
helicopter requested.
Hey, come over here, you weird machine. Does that thing run with me? Can I follow? Let me get to the chopper before it gets slow ass. Bro, run. Run for your life. Run. I'll get you.
Enemy presence detected.
I've never used that thing, so I don't know how responsive it is. What? Dude, leave me alone, bro. And now you got your boy coming over here too.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Dude, I think I have to kill you because
Support helicopter has arrived.
I'm not gonna sleep. Easy peasy, lemon squeeze.
Gaining altitude.
That's my first time getting a whale. Yep, big time. Nice. Legendary soldier. You know what? Skip.
Side ops list
Boss,
updated.
I have a quick report for you here. We've discovered a radiation leak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform. It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting research there, but we'll evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry. No radioactive material is leaked, so the contamination won't spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched the security team to get the researchers out. I'll keep you updated.
Not good. About to get real.
Please select a mission.
Let me try this one out. I've never killed Quiet either, so these are all new playstyles for me. What buddy should I have? Nobody. Solo mission. Going guns blazing. Yes. Can I do this?
Deploying.
Here we go.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper?
Yeah.
Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
So just you run, little girl. Where you going?
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
She moved. Moved. Oh, she can push.
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Good. Alright. This mission is gonna be just a sniping style. Just to chill out. Where's she at though? Where's she at though?
Boss, you need to go around outside the enemy's line of sight. Get into position undetected and attack from behind or the side.
Couldn't see her mark. Is she down low or something? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh.
The sniper that good using a laser sight? It's like Quiet's trying to say the next one will kill you.
Yo, how? Wait. and 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 then
Are you okay?
there's a video of a kid. I forgot what it was about. It was so funny. He's so adorable. Wow.
Boss,
That
you
was
okay?
nice.
Could it be that sniper? Quiet.
I remember I did this mission with the handgun
Where's the sniping
from
point?
far, like something like this. Which is gonna be really difficult to do.
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Let me actually just mark her to make my life easier. You stop playing around. Alright, let's get real. Better run, little girl. This is possibly the hardest way to beat it. I've done sneaking up on her. I've done,
Sniper just disappeared.
you know,
Zero visibility. If you
getting
can't
close
mark
and
him, you
throwing
don't
stuff
stand
at
a
her.
chance. Stay sharp.
Trying to get her that way. But, there she is. Dude. Messing around with this little girl right now. Now you got me mad.
Snake,
Quiet.
talk to me. Snake.
Disrespectful. Alright. So,
Boss, you
the
okay?
way I normally do this if I'm doing it this way, I'll mark her, aim perfectly above her head.
Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
Oh, bad shot, dude. Try to keep track of her. She does have a small
The
pattern.
enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Haven't touched her yet. I believe she'll come up here. Or not, she'll probably be down there. Ooh. It's not her. Ah.
Boss, you need to go around outside the enemy's line of
Look
sight.
out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Headshot. Quick scope. Alright, girl, where you think you going? I see her. Deservingly so.
Boss, come in.
I have to turn the
Boss?
lights off right now in my house because I have a big ass 60-inch TV, but the light is shining bright. All right, here we go.
Overdo it. You can
This
always
one's gonna
settle
be
the
the one.
score some other time. Better to live and fight another day.
Better to live and fight another day. Fall back, Miller. Got this. So aim above her head. Make her shoot. Switch over. Ah, I missed the shot. That first shot is always important to give you the confidence you need to make it happen. Ah. How did that hit her and she didn't?
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Oh, the most difficult way for me to beat this is sniping.
come in.
I promise you,
Boss?
I can creep up on her and destroy her. But this sniping style, I haven't been a sniper, to be honest,
Don't
on
overdo
this
it. You can always
game
settle the score some other time. Better to live and fight another
for
day.
MGS 1, 2, 3, and 4. I love sniping. For this one, I haven't been so much because there's so many different ways you can beat it. Damn it, I missed the shot. Come on, baby. Come on.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Nope. Alright, I gotta calm it down, play smart, and do this. Patience. The game of patience. That's what it's all about. It's like a game of chess with this girl here. Mark her, aim above her head, make her shoot. I missed.
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Minutes. There she is. There we go.
Boss, you need to go around outside the enemy's line of sight. Get into position undetected and attack from behind or the side.
That's usually how I do it, but we're going full forward. Most difficult for me is sniping straight up one-on-one. Try to get her. Which way did she go, George? Which way did she go? That's not her. Whoa. So I can't mark her now? So she can't even see me from this position. You serious, bro? Try to set me up for failure? Shoot 1,000 times, she gets back up. If I could. Better. See you, little lady.
Clouds approaching.
And I didn't like that position. It didn't feel right. I felt like I was gonna die anyways. So I gotta be careful. This battle can really be tense if you take your time like I'm doing and you don't maneuver the map, because it's so easy to flank her and shoot her from the sides without her noticing you, compared to an actual battle, which we're having right now, me and her.
The sniper that good using a laser sight? It's like Quiet's trying to say, the next one will kill you.
There she is. Almost killed myself right there, man. Come on, girl. There you go. I really like that position that you're in. Sheesh, I missed again. Hate it when I miss, because then I gotta...
Watch out. This Quiet means business.
Only 5 shots left. What the heck? There's no way. Man, I am missing it. I have to call a resupply. It's crazy.
sun will rise momentarily.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Boss, don't overdo it. You can always settle the score some other time. Better to live and fight another day. The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
Boss, don't overdo it. You can always settle the score some other time. Better to live and fight another day. sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Marker placed. Clouds approaching.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Boss, don't overdo it. You can always settle the score some other time. Better to live and fight another day.
Please select a strike point. Strike requested. Strike will commence shortly.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp. Boss, you need to go around outside the enemy's line of sight. Get into position undetected and attack from behind or the side.
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Miller needs to relax. He has high blood pressure. I decided to drop those bombs because I'm annoyed by her abuse. She's been abusing me. Come on, quiet. Where you at? Pop your little head up. Oh, you dirty, dirty, dirty mutts. Ugh.
Quit kidding around.
I don't think I've failed this
Snake?
much on her ever. Because I don't usually snipe, to be honest. I'm having a difficulty sniping.
Boss, don't overdo it.
I'm gonna lay it down on her again.
Some other time. Better to
Doesn't
live and
matter.
fight another day.
Please select a strike
Where's-
point.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mark her. Let's see. Alright, lady. You're about to die. Come on, this time.
Please select a strike point.
Destroy her.
Strike requested. Strike will commence shortly.
Terrible human I am. Call a missile strike on one person.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Where you at, lady? Haha. It's the first time I kill Quiet. It's been a year and a half or whatever since this game released, and I've never killed her. This playthrough is straight up just raw, lethal, recklessness, doing things I don't normally do. Like I never beat Quiet with a sniper, to be
Boss, you
honest.
need to go around outside the enemy's line of sight. Get into position undetected and attack
I don't
from
trust her.
behind or the side.
I'm gonna stay over here because she goes up to that mountain and she causes problems for me. If that's where she's at, then it's gonna be a problem. See? And she tried to throw a grenade on me. Nope. Phew. Where is she? There she goes. It's one of the hardest places to shoot her from. See you later.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers? No doubt about it. She has to be one of the Skulls. Now move in and finish your boss. She's working for Cypher.
Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss. There's no need to kill her. Think carefully. This is your decision.
Definitely gonna kill her, Miller. I'm gonna walk in this box and try to slide over there. There's a part of the game where it makes me stop running, but I'm gonna slide in the DM. Ready? See, it already started. Ha.
The female sniper. Quiet. Cypher's assassin.
Definitely gonna shoot her.
Finish her.
What happens when you shoot her? Look at that. Never even seen that.
It's over. Good.
That was your call. I just hope you won't regret it.
I will.
Mission info has been updated.
There's no helicopter, really? Guess not. So she disappears. Wonder what else changes when you do that.
Exfiltrated hot
Alright,
zone.
you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Yeah.
Development project has been added.
Oh, big cutscene here. Enjoy. Enjoy. actually thought a cutscene was gonna pop up, but this emergency came up, so that's good. I get to attack the base, defend somebody's base. Interesting enough. I'm definitely gonna pick all lethal. These guys usually rock like rocket launchers, grenade launchers. I'm gonna stick to standard weapons and try to troll this guy a bit if I could. I'm going to either put him to sleep with a tranquilizer if he's close by. If he's far away, I'll shoot him in the leg and just see if he survives. If I could grab him, put him to bed, I'll pick him up, walk around with him until he wakes up. Something interesting and fun. We'll see.
There's one intruder. Their objective is unclear, but if they make it to the heart of the FOB, they'll capture Stafferman. You've got to make sure that doesn't happen. Defend your position. Out.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I do think I don't see that hand. But I actually do.
CP, this is Zulu 1. Found a guy knocked out here. Over. This is CP. Understood. We are under attack. All units on alert. Out. CP, this is Delta 9. I've checked the power system. Someone's destroyed. Over. This is CP. Understood. Further losses are unacceptable. All units. Special alert. Defend your position. Out. CP, this is Delta 9. Signs of enemy activity. Tightening security. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let your guard down. CP, this is Delta 9. We got damage to an installation. It's an enemy attack. Over. This is CP. Understood. Move to investigate.
This guy's out here hitting the pulse, trying to figure out where I'm at. Figure out how he could get me. And I'm just cooling off, waiting for him to make a move. I know he's under somewhere. He's already made it to this base, to be exact. As a matter of fact, I believe he's like literally right under, right where that
Defend your position. Out.
looking to see where this clown be. Yeah. It's definitely close by with that arm right here. Oh, good hit. So he's under me here somewhere.
All units. Special alert. Defend your position. Out.
He killed himself. What a loser. He literally jumped off.
Victory is ours. They need their heads checked trying to take us on.
Is that like a glitch where if somebody jumps off they don't get,
Defense.
the other person doesn't get the credit or something? I don't know. This wasn't my base. I wasn't defending my base anyways, so it doesn't matter too much. But the fact that he jumped off didn't make sense to me. I don't know if it was on purpose. Hopefully it wasn't. Hopefully that's not like some exploit in the game that if you suicide, the other team doesn't get no credit for the death. Who knows? Whatever. I'm moving up in the world. I'm like 72. 7,200,000. Whatever. I did get something out of it. I'll take that. Pretty good. Something better than nothing. I love the FOBs. You know, you go and I was on a mission when it first alerted me, but I finished the mission right away and went straight over there to help. That mechanic is very special, you know. More games should do that style. Immersing multiplayer with regular. Okay, so what else do we have in this world to do? Stun arm, I'm all set. What other missions can we do?
Please select a mission.
We did the cloak. Last one left is
Clouds approaching.
the cargo. I believe this one. One of these two are a pain in the butt. This one's pretty easy, I believe. We're gonna go with this.
Mission
Where
accepted.
is it?
The map
It's not
has
too
been
far.
updated.
What's the best way to get there? Yeah. I guess I'm gonna call in my horse.
Please select a drop point. Dispatch requested. Buddy has arrived.
Come on, horsey. Oh, wrong thing to get on. Okay, jump. No jumping. Alrighty. What? No, 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 no. Wrong way.
Enemy presence detected.
Don't
The
look
map
at
has
me.
been updated.
Don't look at me. There's no way to go there that way anyways. Am I going the wrong way or something? Sheesh. Do the side mission real quick. I'll be on my way. So yeah, that FOB was cool. I wish I had more. I have to actually try to set that up. Where's my... I can't do FOBs while I'm walking. Gotta be on my heli to do that. But set up more buddies. People that play FOB a lot. Because it'll certainly pay dividends in the long run. I can do this for right now, or I can do this later.
Analysis complete.
I'm going to do this right now.
The map has been updated.
Unfortunately, I'm here to kill people. And these two guys are going to be the first to die. And I'm going to volt in the tank. One down. And this tank already seen me, so maybe I won't volt in it. Maybe I'll just hit it with grenades the whole way through. What are you doing, buddy? You gotta get closer so I can throw these grenades at you. Oh, that's not gonna work. What else do I have? grenades. Kill his friends. Or not kill his friends. Next. There's one more guy. He's like right here somewhere. I could actually just put some C4 on this thing. Call it a day. What do you think? That thing is not even looking at me right now. Actually. I'll start turning my way all of a sudden. Keep looking away. Keep looking away. I'll take it with me. It's a good device. Thank you, buddy. Next.
Updated. Extraction arrived at the mother base.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Extraction arrived at mother base. Enemy presence
That would be nice if I
detected.
can go up
The
that way.
map has been updated.
Trying to avoid this drama on the right. All that drama. There's a lot of drama over here. Oh man, I'm walking in the wrong place. Excuse me. Don't look at me. I'm just a horse traveling alone. No real purpose. Keep it moving here. Oh no.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Bruh.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. The map has been updated.
Boss, the Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Wacht Sin barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Wacht Sin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target.
Boss, your target just happens to be the man who developed your prosthetic hand. And he's the only one capable of maintaining it. If we bring him in, I'm sure he'll be able to modify it in all kinds of ways as well.
The map has been updated. Please select a mission. Unit dispatched. 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 Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Boss, that's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Boss, that's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid.
Haha, panda, 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 panda. I just sitting here trying to test the fight against this thing, and I wanted to try to do a CQC move on it. And I had one chance, and it didn't work when I went to go do it. So that's why you see that it happened the way it did. I was hoping it'd come at me in sequence. It happened.
The Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
Oh, this is this mission, huh? I'm gonna go up to the left and just shoot everybody to death. Wait a minute. This is a total stealth mission.
Damn it! Mission's a failure.
Oh. What's going on, bull? Just chilling right now. Vibing out. Not too shabby. Come on, buddy. See, that was... It didn't let me do anything. It does the slow motion, but it doesn't give me like a sequence to... Bro, I'm just gonna kill this man. You asked for it, man. I haven't killed a bear. Today's the first day. Sorry, bear. Damn, this thing taking bullets. The red panda. That was terrible of me. Poor thing. It didn't do anything to anybody to deserve that. So this, I can't go crazy on this mission, actually.
Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I gotta take my time. So now the reinforcements and everything are moving in towards my drama that I caused over there. And this guy over here wants to die. Don't come over here because I will kill you, brother. He doesn't listen. If you keep coming, I'm gonna kill you. Oh snaps, his buddy's coming too. Let's shoot this guy in the face. Or in the back. Whatever. This is gonna be a tougher mission. Total stealth, just coming in to rescue a hostage, but if I get spotted, it's game over. Oh god. Again, I'm playing recklessly, purposely killing people. Something I don't do in Metal Gear. This game is themed. It was created anti-war. And I think in 2017, I think that has missed the concept of it. So that's how I always played. But this is my first playthrough playing it lethal and just carelessly, you know, non-stealth. Still stealth here and there. Like for example, this mission forces me to be a little stealthy as I completely fail to climb. Which I'll just go this way. I'm having problems climbing. Alright, I gotta calm it down now. This is where it gets real because there's a lot of guys in here. And only my sniper has suppression, everything else doesn't. See how they're moving that way? This is a good thing. Alright buddy, I need you to go take a piss break or do something with your life before your boys come back. Good jog. I won't even kill you, dude. I'm just gonna let you live. Just don't turn around. Oh. Oh. Oh, his buddies. Oh, this isn't good. This is all bad. What's up, Tony Killer? I'm just chilling out right now, failing. I failed earlier fighting a bear, which I'm gonna fight again right now. I'm trying to get a CQC move on this thing, but it's not working. Let's see when it attacks me again. Look at him standing up. Gangsta. What's up, bro? Ooh. It's Mike Tyson of bears. And he hit me like with a little jab too. It wasn't like some hardcore blow. That was some disrespectful like slap in the face. You know, like if you get in a fight with somebody and they slap you instead of punch you, it's just weird. It's just weird. I did that once to this big heavy duty dude that I fought with. I didn't want to fight him. He was a big dude. I started kicking him, punching him. This is back when I was a kid. I was like 12 or less. This bear has no remorse for life. My man. Ooh, ooh. I'm gonna shoot him in the ball sack. See if that helps. Oh. Yeah. I'm just gonna hide over here. So everybody's gonna come over here to this problem. Don't come up. These rocks are too difficult. They're just gangster. No, 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 no. Good doggy. Alrighty, there we go. So hopefully I can get a big army to come over here.
The target is somewhere inside that outpost. The Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
I feel like trying to force my way through the center here, which is a terrible idea. Military base coming out through the middle of the street like a maniac. Oh no. Don't see me, dude. Don't see me. Oh wow, there's another guy coming out from that way too. Oh, they're both coming. Oh, they're both coming. Yes, they are. Oh man, there's no way around this. There's no way around this. There's no way. There's no way. No way. Guys, I'm not who you think I am.
Mission failed,
Alright.
boss.
Enough kidding around. I don't remember how I beat this last. Completely CQCing everybody is usually how I do things. I CQC them, choke them out, faulting them, each and every single person. But
The Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any
I'm
other
doing it
prisoner.
differently today. For example, that guy right there, he'll get choked out. Simple as that. But I'm not gonna do it. What's up, bro? That's the one guy I gotta worry about. If he
You have arrived at your
pulls up
destination.
on me, it's a problem. So I'm gonna climb the cracks, man, and hope that my cracker ass doesn't get caught. And somebody's coming over. Don't come over, dude. Oh, he's coming over, dude. He's coming over. And he's wearing a full body armor? No, he isn't. I I can definitely shoot him in the face. But I'm gonna let him get close and do a CQC move on this knucklehead. Disrespectful, man. Disrespectful. Metal Gear does have some of the best AIs. I know that they're not necessarily the brightest and the greatest. But if you're a soldier, what would you do if you see something suspicious? You see a box. Would you just call it in? Like, I thought I saw something moving and then they got in a box. What is happening? Nice. Over, get out of here. Stop being ridiculous. You know, at least they call it in, and then if you kill them, then they'll call back up and stuff. So it's interesting compared to most games where they're, oh, they see something for a second and then they just let it go. That's why I love it. And I gotta stop fooling around, guys, and take this mission serious. I am a leader in the missions, and the moment I get seen, it's game over. It's a lot of fun this way, though. Makes me really want to work for it. But since this is like my 1000th playthrough, well, I'm lying, probably like the 4th, I'm casually chilling out. I'll let these guys stroll this way. So now, these guys in here are the most valuable. Hopefully I don't get seen by them. And as a matter of fact, pull out a couple of things in here. I'm gonna drop ammo on my own head. It's not good because then this guy is gonna come out here to check, which isn't a good thing, especially since I don't have any type of suppressors. Hopefully when he hears it I can grab this. I'm only 2 feet away. Doesn't land on my head. I've never had one land on my head. It'll be really fun if it did. First time ever. Nope, didn't land on my head. Okay, so I want to call in my dog because he's useful.
Please select a drop point. Dispatch requested.
No.
Buddy departing area of operations.
Hide in plain sight. Cardboard box. Oldest trick in the book. Traditional thing in the world. This cardboard box has been around since the 80s. The original first game, I believe, came out in 1984, and they had cardboard boxes in it. So that's why it's a tradition to be in the game. It's actually a really great.
The map has been updated.
Oh wow, could have got seen right there. So I called my dog specifically to mark some guys for me while I try to take these guys out. Some of these guys can't be taken out. Let him come upstairs. This guy right here, I can't shoot him. I have to grab him. It's my favorite thing to do anyways. Yes, I've completed every single Metal Gear in the world. My favorite series. It's what I love. It's basically me, man. It's a part of me, to be honest. Well, this guy must die. And I gotta go get his buddy. Who looks like might even spot me. I keep playing how I'm playing right now,
Has been updated.
very careless.
Boss, you've entered a building. Always keep an escape route in mind when you head indoors. If you get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run.
I'm waiting for him to make a move, but if he doesn't make a move, I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over there. This is how I normally play. Very stealthy. I don't kill people though. I'm doing it for the first time to change my gameplay style. It's hard to say which one is my favorite. Understand that games, Metal Gear has been coming out since 1984. It's literally almost 30 years. Well, it is 30 years, and over 30 years. It's been an amazing game, amazing series, and
That looks like the target.
I really love it so much. That doll scared the life out of me just now.
Вышли протезы. Это скучно.
Great. If there's nothing in the way overhead, you should be able to fold them.
It's not a good idea to fall to him right now, but I'm gonna do it anyways. These guys might see it over there. Or this guy.
Target extraction
Mission
confirmed.
Bravo has been
Your objective's
updated.
complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
I'm just gonna run. So yeah, so if I would say the worst, it's hard to put a worst. All of them have been a masterpieces. Understand, like I said, when it came out for the PlayStation, the first one was so revolutionary. Every video game you play now is pretty much because of Metal Gear. The way they're designed as far as storytelling and gameplay aspects. Sorry, buddy. You're next. Sometimes I just shoot them in the arm because I know they're going to go down. And I don't have to worry. Anyway, so as I was explaining, the series masterpiece for part 1, and then part 2 came out. Another masterpiece. I'm going to go this way. No, let's go this way. So each of them were masterpieces at the time that they released. Is what made them so, makes the series so amazing. It's difficult for a series to continue to be great each time it's come out. There's always duds and things that suck, and I haven't found one in Metal Gear series yet. Of course, 30 years is a long time for it to survive, so it's bound to have something be a hiccup. But overall, the major releases were great. It's over like 9 of them that Kojima created.
Mission complete, boss.
But to each his own. Some are favorites for others. I can't choose one. This one right here has been the one I've been playing the most recently. It's the newest, but it's so much fun. Also,
Boss, that was exceptional.
I got an A. Ostrich, really?
The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics, but something called bionics, engineering based on biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
Thanks, Joker. Appreciate it with the GG. But yeah, so overall there's really about your preference. With Metal Gear right now, you can't like have anything close to the Phantom Pain as far as gameplay goes and just visuals. It is the best looking Metal Gear, of course, but these other ones provide some classic gameplay, some classic innovations that no other games do still. to this day. And then there's also a lot of things that games has stolen from this. So you look at all that and you gotta say, wow, like, this is an amazing series. Look at this. Ready? Nah. Forget it. So it's an amazing series, how it's influenced the industry throughout all these years. Each time it's released, it's innovated so much that the industry copied everything that they do. Regen health is in every single video game almost. A lot of video games use regen health. That is a Metal Gear original concept. They were the ones who created that years ago. In the 80s, regen health was a thing. So, you know, you look at that time and you're like, wow, that's amazing. And then just endless amounts of innovation that they've put out make it such a extraordinary series. So it's hard to define which one was the bad as far as the worst game goes. And it's not easy to pick. I would say any game that wasn't Kojima created, all of these side games like Portable Ops, which people love and they think it's amazing, and I don't dislike it. I just won't say it's my favorite. It's not a Kojima game. And then you take all the other ones. There's a lot of side games, and they're all pretty good, but not as great as the Kojima classics. So that's where I stand with that situation. And it's offensive to some people. Even our guy here who's watching Joker, he loves Rising, and that's not a Kojima game. Not saying Rising sucks, not saying there's something wrong with it, but it is not a Kojima game, my friend, and it's not my favorite. And I'm not saying it's the worst Metal Gear game, but it's not the best, in my opinion. But of course, if you're a hack and slash type of player and you like that type of style, then I don't see the problem. So right now I'm on this mission to eliminate these guys. So yeah, with Rising, story-wise and concept and theme, it's not really a part of the series when it comes to Kojima, but it's an amazing fun game, you know, with the hacking and slashing, and it's pretty decent gameplay, fun gameplay, very different.
That's the target.
See, this is my normal playstyle where I just sneak up behind people and kill them, or not kill them, I usually choke them out and Fulton them. But since I'm playing lethal for the first time, this is how I'm gonna be doing it. As far as Joker, he's just really good at it, and he's actually really great at it. Props to him for being such a good player at that game that I'm not that great at. I've only played it once, and I'm actually gonna play it again soon to be able to experience it again. It's been such a long time. Out of all the Metal Gear games, it's the only game that I played once. So that's kind of offensive. Not saying it wasn't good, it just wasn't my Kojima style of game. And these games have so much deep stuff. Like this dog here, man, like I can have him bark, I can have him sit, have him wait. So now he'll stay right there. I can have him kill people for me or whatever. All those things are really amazing for a dog to be able to do in a video game. And all of your buddies, you have 4 of them, they have commands that you can give them. Really intuitive, immersive buddies that you can take with you in the combat. So I really love this game, as you can tell. Now I'm about to do some serious missions here, get into some deep parts of this game. I'm pretty sure it's about to happen, so get ready for it. The next mission I complete will probably really open up some deeper story parts. We'll see.
Side ops list updated.
Yeah, buddy. Look who's alive. We have Visions in the building. What's up, Visions? I'm out here very mellow, kind of cooling off. Not feeling so hot today though. I feel awkward being home all day. But it's a good thing. I needed it. I guess I needed it. I don't know what I needed. Blessings are coming, hopefully. And I'm just here indulging myself with some gameplay. I'm gonna manage a couple things. I'm gonna play a tape and then manage a couple things. Let's deal with this informant here, what this is about.
We finished decoding the informant's report. That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talents we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive abilities suddenly awoke en route to Moscow. According to the report, the Third Boy was easily influenced by other individuals' biofields. Evil thoughts, in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a powerful mental energy field coming from a certain individual. Ever since, being conscious of his powers, he's become a sort of energy generator. What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic abilities get taken over by another person's will. The boy began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires. This includes amplifying the host's natural strengths. Or, in accordance with the host's desires, he can also implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The Third Boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the Third Boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would mean this was going on somewhere around us. Looking back on it, a lot of things make sense now. The man on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the Third Boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the man on fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighters Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind. controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever Skullface wanted. Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the Man on Fire via the Third Boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the Man on Fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlling Sahelanthropus? According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The Third Boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range, estimated to be a 3-mile radius, beating out even Volgin and Skullface. The Third Boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the Third Boy showed an interest in Shabani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance. He may possess abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kick-started the Third Boy's powers? If we look at the location and time that his plane went down, we can make a pretty good guess. When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower, due north of the Black Sea, 125 miles east of Kiev. Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line. So the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up. The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers. The boy was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgin was comatose. There, Volgin's thoughts resonated with the boy and he was awakened. Volgin became the Man on Fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgin from Operation Snake Eater, or perhaps from even before. Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgin. Volgin, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report sums things up. Both the Third Boy and the Man on Fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications, like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke, or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall, experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar of war. His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. turned into a living weapon with no will of his own. Eventually, the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers. But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you was something he could truly relate to.
Platform construction.
So everybody wants to say the third boy is Mantis. It's clear as day. All the evidence basically leads to the third boy being Mantis. The mask, the abilities, just overall, it makes sense. But does it? This is a Metal Gear game, and there should be more than that, my friends. That's what I feel, that's what I think, that's what I know. But the question is, who's the third boy? Is he a clone? Is he the original clone? Is he the original clone? How deep the rabbit hole can go in your mind is the question. Let's look for Legendary Jackal here. I have not picked this guy up here. How about we go right here?
Heading to Central Africa.
So, you know, that stuff is basic. Every aspect that we can see and say, okay, that makes complete sense. That has to be the one and only Mantis. But I don't think so. I don't want it to be. I want the third boy to be a girl. I want the girl to be one of the Les Enfants Terribles, just like Solidus was. And I want her to come out later as one of her characters that we play as. Just a random concept that I don't share with anybody other than my stream viewers, which I only have like 3 or 4. Now that's gonna go on Reddit someday. But yeah, I can agree, Mr. Goodfella. A lot of the Metal Gear does go over people's heads. I think that in this day and age, people skip cutscenes, people skip the story, and they just go straight to online multiplayer games. Like, come on, let's play. Come on, let's play. And they have that mentality. And that's why games like Horizon Zero Dawn deserve to be treated properly. What's going on, Steven? So they should be treated properly. You know, Horizon Zero Dawn is an amazing game that provides some serious, amazing game design, gameplay, full game experience. Overall, just great stuff. Alright, let's go get this Jackal real quick. But the reason I bring that up is because, you know, you have a Metal Gear game that's a story-based game. There's so much to this specific story. There's so many openings to new parts of the game, new concepts and new ideas. Make it really fun. Alrighty, well, I have my dog with me for a reason. I'm going to attempt to catch this Jackal wherever he is. I'm pretty sure my dog will mark him. Oh, there it is. Legendary Jackal. I can hit it from here with a shotgun shot. What is your guys' ideas? Yes, I played every single Metal Gear, dude. I am the Metal Gear guy. Hopefully you're asking one of the other members on the chat, so that way they could communicate with you and tell you what they feel, what they think. But I have definitely played Metal Gear. That's all I do, man. It's my favorite game, favorite series. It's you know, reason I've even streamed is because of Metal Gear. The reason I play video games is because of Metal Gear. That's just my love and joy. But The factor is, again, I don't want the third boy to be Mantis. I just think that's too easy. And as I share my deeper information, where's my dog when I need him?
Clouds approaching.
He's just allowing these things to attack me. I'm gonna go ahead and Fulton this thing. So for me, you know, like I was trying to say, is I want the third boy to be a girl, not a boy. I want it not to be Mantis. I want it to be a clone of Lisa Infanterie, which is Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, Solidus, and then you have Saladia, or something silly like that. Then from there we'll really get some really special stuff. A new story featuring a female main character for Metal Gear Solid, Saladisa, Salada, Saladra, Salandria. How about that? Salandria. I'm just making up a silly name, but Salandria Snake. You know, you got Liquid Snake, Solidus. That's just what I'm saying. So you know, she's that's even better. I like it. The clone of the boss. That makes a lot of sense. Definitely would be interesting. Something that I would love to see myself. As I just kind of roam around this map, not doing real missions, just casually being reckless. So don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Buddy departing area of operations.
It's Olivia. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm just trying to make a point of a new clone for this game, and the third child, you know, being Mantis, is way too Hollywood, and that's something that Kojima tried to avoid with this game. He put a lot of like mysterious parts to this game and interpret it your way you feel, type of feeling, and it's amazing. This thing just fell from the sky. You seen that? And it's amazing what he did, but the Mantis thing was way too obvious, way too predictable, and way too standard for me. So that's why I'm giving you guys a different idea of what could be. Anyway, just something fun to play with. Speaking of stuff to play with, let's check my funny combos here. Got some silly stuff going on with these burglars. Everyone's a critic.
Damn it. I'm sure the
Yeah, I don't even want to get into that topic, dude. But yes, that is a great concept that has been noted plenty of times throughout the Metal Gear community. Many people want to see that, and you never know what can happen in the future. It can be something special at some point. Ah, I missed. I'm gonna die. Just so everybody knows, I'm definitely gonna die right now. Damn it. Don't shoot. I'm your friend. Nope, he's gonna kill me. He's definitely gonna kill me. Don't dodge now. Oh, there's a sniper. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Bruh. Wait. Yo, man, how the sniper still hitting me when I'm far away from him? I'm definitely dead. All this because of you guys. Just reading these comments. Got my butt whipped. No, but yeah, so those type of games, you know, Metal Gear series has been around for 30 years. I was saying before this conversation, it's been around for 30 years. It's old as hell. Like one of the oldest video games besides like Mario. I think it's even older than Mario. I think it came out before Mario. I'll have to check. I'm gonna Google this right now, guys. Mario game. I'm gonna Google Wikipedia this to see when was the first release of the Mario series ever. And the reason why, because I really want to know what was first, what survived. Yeah, so okay. Hold on. What I'm looking at is the first Mario was released on 85. Metal Gear Solid was released on 84, I believe. I can't, you know, I'm going off the top of my head. From my memory, it was 84. I was only a little kid. I didn't play it right when it came out. Played it a couple years later. But the original, actually no, I'm lying to you. Anyway, the point is it's one of the oldest. Mario's 2 years older, I'm thinking 85, and then Metal Gear came out 2 years later. So you're talking about one of the oldest video games in history of all time. So trying to do the math there. Apologies. I didn't know the numbers specifically. I just Googled Mario, which just said in 85. 1985 is when it was released. And Metal Gear, I'm 100% certain, was 1987. I actually remember now because I remember being a kid trying to beat it, and I couldn't beat it, and I hated the game. Not because it was a bad game, it's because it was so hard for me. And I'm like, ugh, can't beat it. You know, and I used to ask my cousin, who was older than me, to help me. And I was like a 5-year-old trying to play this game, and the concept of it was too much. Too much. Way too much. Way up. But, here we go. I'm just gonna call this.
Please select a drop point. Supplies requested.
So yeah, so the concept for me was way too much. This is the 30th year for Metal Gear. But what I meant was what was older. And Mario's 2 years older. So it's 32. But that doesn't necessarily mean much when Mario's like legendary. And you can't name many other games. Zelda came back. But Zelda was dying out for a while. Metal Gear has never died out. And I hope it doesn't either, because it's already 30 years old. And it'll be amazing if it lasts another... I just need another 20 years. To the point where I can't see good, and I don't want to play video games no more. As long as, like, I can't see good, then they can stop making Metal Gear games. You know what I mean? That's all that matters to me. I'm selfish. Got it. See you later, buddy. Wait, there's 9 of them? Sheesh. I didn't know this was that serious. Damn, there's a tank over there and everything. Wow. I gotta get out of here. Alright, so all the big boys are down. Usually I falter these things, but I'm being extremely reckless. Uh-oh. Sniper on the right. So yeah, so this isn't the way to play Metal Gear as far as experiencing it. You want to play stealthy. It's a great experience that way. But I'm not doing that today. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be really terrible and put a bomb on these guys.
Select a strike point. Strike requested.
Wow, they put a flare on me, marking where I'm at. Let's see what happens with this bomb. And he got a mortar. This guy thinks he's cool right now. I'm gonna go get him. Oh, killed a lot of them. There's only 2 left. Pretty sure they're on this left side over here. Where you at, guys? Alright, don't come back. I wouldn't show my face after that either. Poor guys. Quit hiding, he says to me. Next, nah, they're making a Metal Gear Survive, which is kind of a spin-off this year, and we might get a surprise. Who knows what's coming. I'm a big Metal Gear guy, so trust me, I expect a lot. This year, it's the 30th anniversary. I think that Konami's not gonna go out like no punks. Metal Gear lost the greatest creator of all time, without a shadow of doubt, and it hurts like hell. But we have to move on, just like he moved on, and we gotta accept the fact that we lost him, and that we're gonna have new, you know, creator designing this game, and hopefully it's just as good as the previous edition. Wait a minute, is my dog in here? No, the horse is here.
Dispatch requested.
But yeah, so we'll see what happens. Again, for me, I'm interested in the future. I'm not one of those guys who just says keep making remakes, even though that would be nice. I don't consider that the best move to just make remakes. That basically says that they're lazy and they're not going to try to be innovative. Oh no, the sniper's on me. Hey sniper, bazooka versus sniper, who can win? Oh, I guess the bazooka wins. The reason I'm playing recklessly like this is because I called the dog for no reason, because I was pretty much done. But yeah, so you know, Kojima's gone. They're creating a Metal Gear Survive, which is gonna be a lot of fun, guys. I recommend you guys stay tuned with me. I will be doing some serious, amazing events. I got them all planned out already. I can't even tell you what they are. That's how insane it's gonna be. They already planned out for Metal Gear Survive a lot of events and a lot of playthroughs and special guests for the future. But it's gonna be an interesting experience with that co-op, hanging out with a bunch of Metal Gear players playing the same game together. Imagine Phantom Pain with co-op. You know, that's kind of what Survive will be as far as gameplay goes, and they added a lot of elements, so I expect it to be extremely well put together. Story wise, I don't know how good it would do compared to the Kojima legacy, but we can't say that Konami won't be able to put in some work. They've been the ones supporting this for 30 years also, so they put the money in to make sure that this series continued for 30 years. So hopefully we're gonna get some type of blessing in the near future. But outside of that, there might be some surprises. I don't doubt, and I don't want to say my prediction just yet. I'm gonna wait until next month, which is probably gonna be too late. I believe this month we're gonna get news, some news, whether it's Metal Gear Survive or a different announcement. We're gonna get some news, something special, some type of news to keep us and hold us Metal Gear fans. They waited for all of this buzz to clear out with the Nintendo Switch and with Horizon Zero Dawn and all the bundle of games that came out in March. And that was a side mission, really? And the future is going to be very bright for what's coming. And you're talking to somebody who... I'm going to come back to my base for a second, just to see what happens. I don't come to the base often, so that's why I got to keep going there to get all these cutscenes. I remember when I first played this game, I kept going to the base, just amazed at how cutscenes would just happen. Just generally pop up, generate, depending on things I do or don't do. You can trigger some, some happen throughout the story. For example, this one is triggered by a specific thing, which is me not coming around often. And I love this one.
Snake. Now that would explain it. Sorry. Guess I've been away a while. Don't be such a stranger. Such a bad example for the men. And he gets pretty lonely too. Come on, Didi.
Okay. One thing's for certain. Like I said, if you know who I am, look me up. Mad Gamer. I'm not all that popular. I'm just another gamer who loves Metal Gear, and I tend to... Actually, let me go to the research lab real quick. Gotta talk to this guy real quick. But Metal Gear is the #1 reason I even stream. I have a YouTube and all that stuff. I got a website now for video games, but it's all begins and ends with Metal Gear. And I have nothing but passion and love for this game. And it's not easy to withhold information, but I love it enough that if I'm given information, and I will not spoil anything. For example, I did not do any spoilers for this story. I played it on August 2015 when it released, and I did not give away any spoilers at all for almost a year. But even my review was spoiler free, and streaming the game and talking about it, I've never spoiled it. I just wanted people to enjoy it themselves. I think that was very important. And I say that to you guys because I have some insider information and I have connections with the Konami development, but like I said, I would never speak about the things that are told to me in confidence. And of course, they're very strict, so there's nothing I can get that's like unbelievable. But you know, small teases and hints and general conversation can always give you an insider look at some of the ideas and concepts. Like this machine right here is unbelievable, man. It's awesome. One day we might play with that thing. It shall come. I just wonder what fans are looking for. What do they personally want? You know, all that I need a remake stuff. It's kind of annoying, to be real with you. We all want a remake. There isn't a game that I don't like that I can't say like I wish they made a remake of that. You know, specifically Metal Gear. There's the old games from Nintendo that I don't want to play. Actually, before I go in there, let me go check out my photos. That I don't want to play, and it's nothing about that they suck or nothing. It's just that how many pictures do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I gave her 8. It's a very special thing to have those pictures. So as I try to explain, you know, remakes would be great, basically. But I also want new content. Where would we be without the Phantom Pain and things like that? Open up a new universe, open up a new concepts and new ideas to a game that's been around for 30 years. You know, then guys talk about the amazing ideas of other games for the Metal Gear series with other characters that they might love. I've had one big one that I've talked about over and over. My favorite character. Everybody should know who that is, who's on the stream that knows me. But he's my favorite character. He's a villain, but he's really the good guy. So it's hard to love and hate him at the same time. Metal Gear is complicated like that. There are no heroes. I know we think that Big Boss is a hero, but he's been terrible from the start. Everything he's ever did was destroy the world. He's never been good. In Metal Gear Solid 3, he helped the Patriots form, pretty much, and created the Patriots, pretty much. Started them off, did everything to keep them alive and going. In Metal Gear Phantom Pain, for example, or Peace Walker, he created the war economy, creating armies and making them depend on that part of it. So I mean, you're talking about terrible, man. Then the Phantom Pain, you see what he's doing here, creating another army, more the war economy existing, and whether he has so-called good intentions, he's done nothing but wrong for society. He's been nothing but a burden. So that said, all these, he's a hero, he's the best. He's really not. Sorry to break it to you. And some of that goes over people's heads. I get it. It's just a game. I just want to shoot people. I'm okay with that. I'm doing that this time around. But Metal Gear is so much deeper, and there's so many concepts to it that people gotta really look at it. Anyway, so remakes would be nice, but being able to discover new parts of the game by completely just getting lost in the rhythm of it all.
Development project has been added.
Wait a minute, I have an important mission? Gotta find this kid. Yeah, let's go get this kid.
Please select a landing
I've
zone.
never tried to land in this area. I'm pretty much sure I'll die right now. But I think I'm okay with dying. Alright, let's all die together.
Heading to Afghanistan.
Turn my mic off for a second as it loads up. Be right back.
Deploying.
Why am I not getting shot again?
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them.
Wow, these guys just let me in. And I have all my non-lethal weapons. I've messed up big here. But anyway, what I was trying to explain to you is Metal Gear, the whole concept in the game, it's all non-lethal, man. I mean, it's all anti-war, and they do a big explanation about how Big Boss is so evil, and how Solid Snake was so evil. Even Raiden was evil. They might have had good intentions or whatever you want to try to justify it, you know, they meant well, but they were used, and they were pawns in creating and helping strengthen the Patriots and keeping the world at war, and so many terrible things that I can't even begin to tell you. If you're not a fan of the game, you haven't played it, you know, these are real things that make the game the most interesting. And that's what makes it so special, is that these concepts are so deep and they really dive into the soul. Wait a minute, those are undead? No wonder. Bruh. So undead, I said. That's a sinful word for me. So here we go with Metal Gear Survive. I've started already. All of these little creature thingies. They're kind of annoying because they're gonna attack me this whole time. But I'm gonna try to come in here without hurting them. Pick up this kid and get out of here. See if I can do it. I don't know if I can. It's gonna be really hard. Oh, I knew it. Come on, little boy. They killed the boy. I've never experienced that. Oh my god.
Boss, you killed a child. I'm aborting this mission.
Of course you are, man. That's disrespectful. Come on, Snake. So yeah, so the concept of the game, you know, the anti-war, the deeper meanings behind the game. There's no justice here. There's nothing good about war.
According to the intel team, the escaped
And
kids should be
I
around.
really loved that.
Locate and
They
secure
did a great job with that. And that's why this is my favorite series, because of those concepts, deeper rooted concepts. Can I get up through here? Is it possible? It's not possible. I'll try to find a glitch here and get up to the top of this. Guess not. So, you know, if you're listening to my thoughts here, you know, all of these characters, Solid Snake, for example, you love him so much. And Metal Gear Solid, the Metal Gears for Nintendo, he worked for Big Boss, and you know, he had a good heart too. You know, you got Metal Gear Solid 1, he helped Liquid activate Metal Gear. He helped assassinate all of these important people using the Fox die. He helped. Wait a minute, did I come the right way? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Why am I getting lost in the sauce here? So, he helped activate the Metal Gear. He helped assassinate all those people. He killed a bunch of his brothers. You know, he helped Ocelot. Back up, homie. Hey, back off. Just gonna start shooting these guys. I wasn't gonna try to play this whole part acting like I don't have a weapon, to be vulnerable and try to like get away without getting attacked. Wait, don't hit me. Wait, don't hit me. I made it. Look at that. So anyway, so he did all these terrible things. That's not the way to go. Sheesh. No. Wait. You little brats. Ah. Tired of y'all fools. Stay down, man. Sorry, kid. This kid's gonna die. Keep getting attacked. Damn it. Don't hit me. I feel like somebody being abused. Like, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Sorry. So anyway, so Solid Snake was terrible. You know, in MGS2 he helped Raiden, which Raiden went through hell, and Raiden was just a puppet being used, and so none of these guys were good. That's what Metal Gear is really all about. And good fella, I can agree with you. I think it's tough to say it, and it hurts because, you know, you have friends, you have family, you have co-workers, you have neighbors who serve for your country, and they sacrifice their lives for you, for your freedom and all that, which is good. But they're out there killing other people. They're out there harming other people. They are oppressing other countries. So it's a sad thing.
I've updated the mission list. We received a new job offer. Details are on your iDroid.
Updated.
Good. Actually, I want to check my side missions, man.
Arrived at Mother Base. Development project has been added.
So, you know, I don't want to keep diving deep into this, but what you're saying too, good fella, is true about our soldiers. I don't want to get too dark and deep. You know, there is no justice in war at all. That's all that it is. That's all I'm saying, and that's what Kojima says with his story arc here. and it's an amazing concept and principle. Oh, wait a minute. Weird. Let's do a simple one. Where am I? Okay, I'm all the way over there. Sheesh. Alright, there is a fast travel here. The question is, what can I go to? I'm not trying to go to that. I'm not trying to go to that. I want to clear the mines. That's what I want to do. How about I go here?
Marker placed.
I'm gonna go here. Yeah, why not?
Please select.
Yeah, man, MGS2 definitely had some real trippy stuff going on. It was really cool. I hated the game because I played as Raiden, and then everything that happened, and the big reveal, and the truth just was powerful to me, and it devastated me as a person. You know, like I looked at it, I looked internally about my prejudiced nature, my prejudging nature, you know, my there's so many words I can use that I was young at the time too, but the point is all of that affected me because I looked at Raiden in a terrible way just because I loved Solid Snake so much. But the truth was that, what mission is this? Oh, prisoner. Okay, that's easy. I'm using non-lethal again. This isn't good. Come on, man. The problem here is that both of these guns don't have suppressors, so I'm kind of screwed. Well, if the sandstorm's gonna help, I'm just gonna go in there without even caring. Yeah, I played Revengeance. It was cool, man. Not my favorite game. But it was fun, and I'm gonna play it again soon because I only played it once, and normally I play Metal Gear games 1,000 times. I'm like in front of these guys. What are you doing, bro? Who are you calling? I'm just gonna get out of here ASAP before the sandstorm ends. Go out the same way I came in. Sorta. This guy over here, excuse me, I'm just casually walking away. I never play like this, it's hilarious. Hey man, it worked. Whatever. I rescued the prisoner, that's all that matters in this game. Alright lady, get off of me. You gotta go. Kinda cute, come to my base. Yeah, I agree with the Raiden parts. They did try to do some Metal Gear stuff there and make you think about it. It wasn't necessarily close to all of these Metal Gears that really make you dive deep. Even this game where they went with a less anti-killing thing, and they didn't punish you as much as the other ones did. But you have things like the quarantine and various other parts that, as I just sit here and eat ice cream carelessly. Wait a minute. How far is that next block right here? Let's see. I want to see how far it is from me. It's not that far. I'm gonna run off. Just gonna run. But yeah, so they did bring up. Oh snap! My ice cream. Too late. I gotta go. Trying to play with one hand is really hard sometimes. When you're trying to be fat and eat ice cream while you play and stream and conversate. No man, but Metal Gear Rising did have some great Metal Gear aspects like that, about making people think about the lives and all the kids and everything that happens there. It's pretty powerful stuff, but nothing like the real Metal Gear concepts. This one, the quarantine, when you do that, there's a lot of different aspects in the game that are pretty powerful. I don't even remember what side mission is over here. I'm just running to it, chilling out. Yeah, as far as the tranquilizer, man, I think they do have, you know, what people don't realize, tranquilizers actually make a lot of noise. I don't know if everybody's ever shot one before, but they make noise. It's not like a complete silencer. All the guns with their silencers don't really showcase what they really do. For example, something that people don't know, I posted this on Twitter the other day. I was explaining that silencers give more velocity. Oh wow. Might want to stop. I got mines. Alright.
You have arrived at your destination.
This dog just walks by it like it ain't nothing. This dog got problems, bro. But yeah, so silencers add more velocity to your guns. On top of that, the velocity, which means you don't get bullet drop, you know, less bullet drop because it goes faster. It going faster means that it does more damage. So in actuality, these video games that drop your damage and drop your range and all that, it's inaccurate. Alright, there goes one. I was about to say, where's the last one? So, you know, these things are the stealth, and, you know, they create them a certain way. Metal Gear does a great job with a lot of the stealth stuff. I do think, you know, they dumb down stuff. Like, you know, right now I got some weapons that have infinite silencer on them. The tranquilizers is just overpowered. I can agree with that sometimes. But, you know, you got to change up the way you play. For example, I normally play stealth, no weapons. I grab the guy, I choke him out, and do what I got to do. That's my normal play style.
Marker removed.
Alrighty, so we did a lot. We're going to get out of here and do a main mission now. How many main missions do I have? 2. Yeah, let's go to the airport.
Support helicopter requested.
So anyway, no, I think it's good. You know, I would disagree, you know, to a certain extent. I think the things that have changed is that now you have the freedom. You know, like with MGS1, you were limited, so you had to sneak around, or if not, it's gonna be big trouble. MGS2 kind of had the same exact design as MGS1. They just added a couple features to it. But at the end of the day, what is that little thing here? There you go. But at the end of the day, now, for example, this game here, which you can see, I'm playing lethal, and I'm just going guns blazing most of the time, completing all the missions recklessly, getting caught all the time, killing everybody. I've never done this in any of the Metal Gear games, but the freedom is so heavy here that I can do it freely and be a whole different experience. Like I'm using bazookas to kill one guy. I'm shooting bazookas at snipers. Like, what's up? You want a problem? Just to play around. And that's not how I play. But the fact that I got the freedom, it does help. Yeah, there was a tranquilizer in MGS1. It was pretty useful as well.
Side ops list updated.
I've updated the mission list.
Mission list
We've received a
updated.
new job offer. The details are on your iDroid.
Please
I'm gonna go ahead and
select
assassinate this guy.
mission accepted.
I'm mad, man. I should just go in there with this thing. This is gonna be the worst way to try to get in. And I'm pretty sure my airplane will blow up. But I have to try. Because again, this is me being ridiculous. Doing all the most insane things that I possibly can. And we're gonna go in with the hammer down. And I want to bring Quiet with me, not D-Dog. Oh, should I bring Quiet? Yeah, why not? Here we go.
Deploying.
Yeah, this game right here, like a good 15 missions in this game. They're only do, you know, if you get caught and all that stuff. So there's missions where they put you in predicaments. So it's really good. But yeah, so it's just an amazing game where you can play lethal, go crazy, or non-lethal. In all of the games, you can go non-lethal, which is amazing.
are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details.
What's up, Quiet?
Just be aware that the column's commander
Let me zoom in on this girl. What's up, baby?
later made a name for himself in South Africa.
I like her with clothes on.
He's a hardened veteran, so don't take him lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
I'm gonna have to grab this gun and go guns blazing. Is that a helicopter in the air? That definitely is. I gotta take that thing down.
The map has been updated.
Come on. Turn to the right. Don't do this. Stupid. Yeah, we're definitely gonna die, guys. I'm not even gonna be able to. I'm not gonna be able to even take him down. There it is. I'm over here just being reckless. This helicopter decides to give me a tour of the whole airport before it lands. It's like, really, bro? Hopefully that guy's dead. Can you just land the damn thing, bro? Please. That'll be very helpful. Come on, land. Land. Come on, land. Just land. No. Land. It's gonna blow. I made it. It's gonna die. Is it dead yet? No. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait up. Snipers. Sniper. So yeah, here goes my more reckless abandoned style. Hey guys, what's up? I'm over here. Bruh. How about this, buddy? We thought the same. He threw one at me, I threw one at him. Mine's worked, his didn't. Go quiet, go quiet. Wow, he still got up. That armor is unbelievable. Can I have it? Oh, that's not him. Hey, buddy, walk right into it. Damn, Daniel. Let me go get this guy back here. I'm just causing drama. I'm gonna come inside and try to clear out the area. Nobody here. But yeah, man, there's a lot of creativity, a lot of fun. Right now I'm playing recklessly, and it's nothing that I ever do. But since I play this game so much, I just wanted to just be reckless and see how it feels to be like a kid. I feel like kids, you know, they do this style, just running, gunning style, which isn't too bad. It could be fun. Look at this. Big diamond. What is that in the back over here? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Look at this guy all the way over there. Thinking he's gonna get away or something. Come on, come on. Come on. Let me shoot him in the butt cheek, see if that works. Oh. Damn, there's a lot of them. Where did they come from? Bro, why are you creeping on me, bro? I'll shoot him in the butt cheek. It always works in Metal Gear, butt cheek shots. I'm telling you, man. Or not. Just headshot him. Oh, missed. This guy loves to live. He is surviving. I'm not really a sniper. I don't play sniping in this game too much. Butt cheek shots, man. Anyway, back to the subject. Resident Evil games, I love Resident Evil games, man. They actually were amazing for a long time, and then I just completely lost all love for anything horror. I stopped enjoying horror movies the way I used to. Nothing really scares me, even when I was a kid. When I played as a kid, for example, I loved the thrill. Oh snap! Oh, look at that! You know, that was what was exciting for me to play these games. Dude, these guys keep spawning. I'm getting pissed off right now. I need to go downstairs and turn off that radio. Yeah, I'm going down. I'm going down. Is the radio in here? I don't think it's even on this area. How they keep coming when the radio's broke? Dirty dogs. Kill them all, bro. I'm just gonna get on this AA gun and just destroy all of them. See how long I last on this thing. Can I even shoot one person with this thing? It's like my kid is playing this. Yeah, me and my sisters would stay up late night and play. Even one of my sisters, she was a tomboy. And she would stay up all night with me playing Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, Metal Gear. We just were into video games pretty deep back then. I cannot destroy this thing. Man, I deserve that death. That's why I stood in there. Figure how long I last. No, but yeah, Resident Evil games had this really powerful interest to me. Outside of just being surprisingly, not scary, more like, I forgot what they call that. The jump scares, having good jump scares and things like that. Just overall the design was great. You had some puzzles, you had to solve some things. Hey, you gotta go here, you gotta go there. So socially, when you play that with people that love video games and doesn't mind not playing. So for example, my sister couldn't handle action scenes, action parts, so she would pass it over to me, and I would easily just sorry, I got something in my ear right now. She'll pass it over to me for the action scene, and then she'll play during the things that I considered boring. Yeah, the atmospheres were good, and the environments, and just the overall games were great. It got a little bit shaky for me, and I stopped really playing when they turned it into an action game. You know, just full on shoot, 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 shoot. And it's like that wasn't what Resident Evil was about for me. So I didn't enjoy them as much. You know, it was cool to have the co-op experience and stuff, but it wasn't what I wanted as a gamer. So I didn't play as much at that time. But before that, as a kid, I played all the time. Where are they shooting me from? Where they at though? Killing anybody. Can I just kill this puppet? That means, sheesh. Hey, little demon. I couldn't even kill that guy. I'm going down. You gotta get off. Let me jump off first before you blow. Get me out. Get me out. Please. Get me out, dude. Let me out. I'm gonna blow. This thing's gonna blow before I can get out. All I had to do was kill one guy. Oh, he made it. Nice.
Backup chopper. Call it from your iDroid.
Sorry, buddy, but can't let you live. Yeah, I agree with you with that. But the new one is so amazing. Actually, I'm really into it. Just everything that they did was necessary, and of course, I'm talking about paying homage to my throw a grenade on this guy. Did he die? He's still alive, dude. All his armor fell off, though. Dude, I don't want to kill you, but I have to. Alright. Just double check to make sure that everything is destroyed. Kill, girl. Kill everybody. I'm gonna use a mortar. To strike down on these. Which way do they come from? This way. As far as I can go. So I gotta keep shooting mortars right there in that spot because that's where they keep coming from. Ah! She gotta kill all these guys for me. Stay laying down. Yeah, the new game was amazing. We did an interview with the community manager of Resident Evil. If you want to check it out on madgamer.com, go right ahead. That's my website. Advertisement, free plugin right there, just for you. No, but seriously, we did, and it was a good interview. Just fun stuff right before the game started lighting up with all the reviews. We had ours. Trying to shoot his feet off of him. Poor guy. He ain't gonna have legs by the time I finish with him. How many shots can it take? I'm not doing it right, man. I'm not doing it right. Favorite Resident Evil was the first ones. 1, 2, maybe 3. One of those were my favorite Resident Evil games, and the reason why was because they were just, you know, marvelous masterpieces at the time. You know, you get copy and paste now, you know, and there's nothing wrong with the new games. The newest one, for example, did innovate and try to be very different. With the VR, for example, one great experience. I think that was necessary. Sorry, buddy, you're dead. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull out this. Oh, got him. Ow. So I don't know how I'm gonna beat these tanks here when I can't even kill the poor little guys. And I'm not really trying, to be honest. I'm just hanging out, trying to let
Analysis complete.
my lovely lady take care of these guys. Yeah, I think 3 was definitely amazing. Like I said, all those later games really did something special. Here they come. I think I should just stick to the mortars. I'm gonna try the mortars. I don't know if this is gonna work, but a mortar. And I gotta try to kill these guys before they move out of the mortar positioning. Ah, they keep leaving right when I... Oh god, I gotta get out of here. So, not looking good. I'm gonna pull out a more...
Don't try to take down a gunship from the front.
Please select a control point.
Head shootout. Try to get behind it and take it down with missiles.
Clouds to Cruciferius requested.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down here.
Supply drop complete.
This thing's gonna destroy the whole world over here. So all of these things need to go, and I'm gonna pull out a loadout specifically for this. Yeah, man. So Resident Evil, we did an interview with the community manager talking about the game, the new release. It was recent, right when the game came out. Oh damn, this gunship is coming for me. I'm trying to get this thing, but I'm probably gonna die in the process. Don't shoot me, I'm in the box. I love this box. I don't know why, but I do. I'm going inside. Getting away from all these dramatic people. This is like real life, like dramatic people in your life. You just gotta avoid them. Come inside, or I'll throw a grenade at you. Which one do you prefer? I think I'll just throw the grenade at you, bro. Oh! Alright, buddy. You're dead. No, you're not dead. You're gonna stay alive, because I don't wanna have to kill you. Yeah, I'll throw a grenade on you. It's just a maniac swagger, man. Oh. Wow. These guys are just aiming to kill. I gotta kill this guy over here. Whoa, 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 whoa! Kidding me, dudes? No respect.
Fire!
Headshot. New tube. Alright, let's see what I can do here. What the? No, no, no. Come on, bro. Reload. No, 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 no. Dirty dog. Jeez, can I lock the doors or something? Let's see if I can hit one of these guys. Sneak attack it. Ooh, that was kind of close. Cutting it very close there. back off for a second.
We have new targets. Check your iDroid for the details.
So many targets. It's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. This is that mission? Wow, this is the route mission? Ah. No, this ain't it. It's a weird mission. Turn around. Got it.
That's the way.
Are you going down or are you getting back up? What's happening? Yeah. So I gotta be very careful here because this thing could destroy me. Oh! And it almost did. Alright, I gotta back up. Get some air. Breathe. Take control. You're okay. Come on, Snake. You can do this. Don't get your butt whipped. Should I take a chance and shoot it from up here? It is gone.
Nice work, boss. Targets are almost history.
I gotta get more bullets. Oh no. I just need bullets.
Please select a
I'm
drop
gonna drop it
point.
off right here.
Supplies requested.
Just one target left.
Yeah.
Supply drop complete.
Let him come over here so we can see what's gonna happen to him.
Not good. Don't let your buddy die, Snake. I'm pulling them out of there.
Poor Quiet got sniped out of commission.
Buddy departing area of operations.
Alrighty. That was a hot mess. So now this tank is coming straight to me, so I don't have to worry. I'm just gonna hang out here as I communicate my love for certain games. So yeah, Resident Evil, we did an interview with the community manager. I would put the link in there, but I'm being extremely relaxed, as you can tell. Taking this mission on a mellow mode. Not too worried. Just gonna wait for it to come over. No worries. No worries. I have never played Final Fantasy anything. I know that's like, are you kidding me? As I explained, Metal Gear is my #1 series. It's been the main game I play. Other than Metal Gear, I wasn't a hardcore fan of much. I played like all the Assassin's Creed, all the Resident Evils more or less. I gave up after like 4 or 5 or something like that. I played, you know, a couple series throughout, but they never were like so dramatic where I was in love with them the way I am with Metal Gear. Metal Gear is the only one that I'm a fanatic for. But other than that, you know, I'll buy every NBA Live when it would come out. I would play, you know, great story game modes and just enjoy that for a little while. But I never overboard with it. So this thing doesn't want to come over here. I'll go up to the roof. I don't care. I'm about to get sniped. It looks like they have snipers everywhere. Jeez, buddy. I'm in your head. If I can finish that thing from here, that'll be amazing. It's not gonna be easy because it's so far that my shots aren't direct. That thing is aiming for me though. Got it. I do like RPGs games to a certain extent. I'm not really big on them, but Horizon Zero Dawn has made me a fan to that specific, style. I think, for me, I didn't turn out big. Like Metal Gear, this game has some RPG elements. Did that guy die or is he still alive? So this game has some RPG elements, but it's not an RPG. Destiny has RPG elements, but it's not an RPG, it's a looter. Division, another looter. So there's been, what's it called? Assassin's Creed, one of my favorites, was a great looter. I mean, a great game, great series. I played every single one, except the most recent one. I kind of lost touch with it then. It just didn't resonate with me for some reason. I don't know if I'm getting old. I don't know what's happening in this world. But, so these games, what am I supposed to do? Get out of here? These games all are RPG style, but they are not necessarily RPGs. So I'm kind of in between, to be honest. Kind of like it, I kind of don't. I'm in between. Horizon Zero Dawn did an amazing job. I've never played Skyrim or Neverwinter. Of course, you're gonna stab me in the head. Or Fable. I've never been into those style of games. Like I said, Horizon Zero Dawn captured me, and it's held me, and it was amazing. I can't get out of here. But I'm not deep into those type of games most of the time. And that's why I explain, Metal Gear is my love. It's hard for me to fall in love. That game has had me in love since day one. But I do hear great things about Final Fantasy, Skyrim specifically. Those two right there are highly regarded, recommended by so many people. But yeah. Let's go this way. I just want to end the mission. Actually, can I take a heli? I don't know if I want to take a heli with these guys all in there. Let's do it.
Support helicopter requested.
I'm just gonna kill people before I leave. Shoot rocket launchers at these guys before I go. So yeah, so for me, those games are great for what I've seen and heard about them, but I personally never experienced them.
Rain approaching.
And that doesn't take away from how good they are. It's just not necessarily something I'm into. Calling cops on me and everything. Where they at? Come on out, bro. Shoot a shot. I'm just gonna get on the chopper. Final Fantasy 7 and 10. Final Fantasy 70 through 10. So okay, 7 through 10 were cutting edge and revolutionary. I think revolutionary. I mean, in what regard could Final Fantasy have been revolutionary?
Mission complete, boss.
That's my question. I want to know. You know, give me the details. I'll read them out loud. I wouldn't know what makes it revolutionary. There's few games that can do that, and this game has done it. More burgers. Cutscene.
Boss, as we suspected, the mastermind behind the kid's escape was Eli. It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else, too. Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Cutscenes, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna be quiet for these cutscenes. I love watching them. It's been a while since I've seen them. These are kind of like my religious. You know, people read the Bible every day, the Quran, whatever you read, and for me, Metal Gear is a part of that. You know, that habit, that daily routine. So. Okay, so we'll get into the graphics and spells later. Check this out.
Told you. Your father's not here.
They're back.
Yes, they're back. But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full surveillance. Your weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you. Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander? You'll get your boys back. Hell, even see the boss, too. But first, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
They wanted to go home. That's all.
So they were just homesick then.
Not quite. Militia warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance.
You better be ready for your drag back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
I'm not like you! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell
Amazing stuff, amazing stuff, amazing stuff. That right there was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful setup for the future of this game. Who knows what will come. Look at this. Look at the list here. We got Solid, Liquid, Psycho, Solidus, Screaming, Praying. All unlocked just now. Praying Mantis. Like I said, I want this third boy to be a girl, and I want it to be a new character that's a clone, just like Solid, Liquid, and Solidus.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Summer Memphis, but there's still no sign. We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. What have we gone and put our hands on those kids? We don't know how bad this is until we find them. Also, regarding our concerns about Eli, I finished looking into whether or not he's a product of that project. I have an answer. I put it on tape. Give it a listen.
Alrighty, well, forget about that.
I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Yeah. Some serious stuff here. An amazing part of the game there. Before I continue, I just want to check on something. I want to see if I unlocked what I needed. Yes. We're going to go do a side mission real quick before we do any more main missions.
Roger.
Side mission time. So, everything that we just saw, this is way too loud, echoing. Everything we just saw was some epic cutscenes. And, Eli, considered as Liquid, is a beast. It's a great character. He's my favorite boss fight in this game. Just because his agility, jumping through and climbing and sliding and just using his skills, his finesse. As we see Code Talker laying there inside that, sitting in that chair. Yeah, I agree. The cutscenes are pretty sick. It's one thing that Kojima does amazing. Konami does great job also. I think that people don't realize it's a two-way street. When you have a publisher put in all the money for your employees, and so I think the Metal Gear Survive will be a fun game. They'll still have a lot of Metal Gear in it. It'll be missing some personality as far as the imprint of Kojima's identity, but hopefully we'll survive. Get it? Survive.
About Eli hijacking Cell Octopus. We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
So I'm gonna go on a crazy mission here. Pretty easy, simple, basic. And then I'm going to go ahead and
Please select a land heading to Afghanistan.
add in some more serious, powerful part to the game. I don't even want to carry any of these weapons. I'm gonna go with this. No. Actually, no.
Deploying.
Yeah, the helicopter scene where Quiet and Big Boss are at it, and then she saves him shooting down that jet. That was a special cutscene as well. I mean, a lot of this game's cutscenes are pretty amazing. Better than some movies.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Now this helicopter here, what I love about it is this is real time, and as you've seen, I jumped off this helicopter into an area that was taken over by
Enemy presence
enemies.
detected. The map has been
Throw a
updated.
grenade on somebody's head if I see somebody around here. Now we're gonna listen to some tapes while we get into this next quick, simple mission. Listen to some important tapes. We can start off with Yui being a jerk, how he cooperated with this kid.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their question. I had no idea they would actually try to fix it. I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
Oh, sure, easily.
It wouldn't work.
I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work. It...
Who did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Hal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Changing your lies to suit the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks. Building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around.
That's some hardcore stuff by Ocelot there.
Enemy presence
Okay, now we gotta get
detected. The
into
map has been updated.
is he my son or not?
Boss, we've got the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives, meaning the results are negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him, I did a double take. But it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone. Though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample. not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
Random Eli stuff. That is not gonna happen.
Buddy has arrived. The map has been updated.
Alright. Let's keep going. Let's hear this one.
You know, when you brought back all the child soldiers who escaped, Eli knew they'd returned. Needless to say, nobody said a word to him.
I guess they got a message to him somehow.
Eli wasn't put in a corner in timeout. He was locked up in that room, completely cut off from the outside world.
Then how do you find out?
There's only one possibility. The Soviet Union has been researching military applications for psi phenomena.
Psi?
Things like psychokinesis and ESP, extrasensory perception.
You mean moving objects without touching them? Knowing what cards somebody's holding up? Psychic powers? Come on. I thought that was just another bunch of disinformation aimed at the West.
Just bear with me a second. One type of ESP is telepathy. It's the ability to know another person's thoughts through nonverbal means.
You're saying Eli read our minds?
It's the only idea that doesn't involve someone getting to him.
Ocelot.
Look, psi research isn't some hocus pocus. It's all evidence-based, scientific.
There's gotta be another explanation. Maybe one of the kids stuck a note to your back.
I hope that's the case. But I am convinced that they have, or Eli has, a connection to some force we have yet to identify. You better watch yourself, boss.
How am I supposed to do that?
If he is depending on something for help, well, that's his Achilles heel. If you can figure out what that something is, you might be able to use it against him.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and the medical team is looking after the kids left on Mother Base. For the moment, they don't seem too panicked. But boss, get this. Eli got those kids to plot their armed uprising as a diversion. Also, he could steal Sahelanthropus and escape. That brat got us good. Set us up and knocked us down. And then there's that mystery kid who was with Eli. Those two working together, I'd say things won't be over for a long time yet.
Setting up Psycho Mantis and Eli there. I'm supposed to be searching for this wandering puppet. I'm kind of just like casually just cooling it right now. Let's listen to XOF.
Skullface, real name unknown. Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania, after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down hard. Just like he said, time and again the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, He also formed XOF as a support team, an unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface given the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger. Just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes. Sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded and that you survived. We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who use language to subjugate people. Those corrupting a people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally, that set his sights on Zero. To Zero, English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface, English was a parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. If that didn't work, he was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire. To save language, culture, and race from annihilation, he was willing to overstep the hands of the doomsday clock. That is, of course, if you believe anything he had to say.
Way too bright out here. Listening to these tapes, killing the clock in a certain extent. I gotta get back to work, man. I gotta grab this thing and I'm gonna finish this stream with some pos. Should get really interesting on this next part. She's starting to get back to reality. She's suffering a lot. Oh, he's up here all this time. Bench slacking. He's gonna get me with a flashbang right now. Where is this thing? Unbelievable, man. But yeah, so this part's gonna get really interesting. I appreciate the follow. I just be lost in the game sometimes, just chilling out, man. Nothing too major. Sometimes I get really serious and start doing a bunch of really wild stuff. Right now, it's been a while since I played, so I'm like immersed in this whole listening to these game things again for the first time. I'm gonna listen to a funny one, but I appreciate you coming by asking questions.
Old timer? Old timer. I do not get hungry. No. But you have a new hamburger? You guessed it. And this time we use lamb. You're not a lamb kind of guy? A hamburger is made of beef. Who ever heard of a hamburger without beef? Yeah, but we gotta stay fresh. Stand out from our
business hasn't been great. No one seems to like my, buns.
The Ocelot said Diamond Dog's budget did not add up. But you don't mean to tell me.
What? No. Our black budget's got it all covered. I'm not embezzling GMP or anything. Still, let's not say anything to Snake, okay?
Very well. However, Kazuhira, it takes more than premium ingredients and a clever recipe to satisfy the palate.
Okay. So what do we do?
The palate seeks one thing: chemical additives.
Chemical additives.
There is nothing mysterious or spiritual about good flavor. The tongue simply identifies specific amino acids, which the brain then recognizes as appealing. Therefore, all that is needed is to chemically isolate those amino acids and incorporate them into your products. To be clear, I speak of flavor. The rest is irrelevant.
That seems a little extreme.
Do not forget that I am a scientist after all, and using science for the benefit of others is the joy in seeking coexistence.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Everything can remain in its natural form. When we fall ill, we must be treated.
Roger.
That very nature could cost us our lives. Agriculture is one of nature's many blessings. But through that process, we damage the surrounding vegetation.
Yeah. Whether it's a massive farm or a tiny field, we always leave our mark on the land.
The same is true of parasites. And for food preparation. If tapeworms in the raw meat of another animal enter the human body, they roam around trying to find their usual habitat. Sometimes even eating away at the brain in their confusion. So in looking through a scientific point of view, you see the necessity of processing food. Yes, it is also sometimes necessary to eliminate certain parasites, or selectively use or even modify others. Alternatively, we could say that if a man is part of nature, the work he does is also part of it. What is important is the balance.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, old-timer. You really opened my eyes. I fooled myself into thinking people today wanted high-quality, all-natural goods. But my favorite burgers were never about that. What they want is something like the first burger I had in America when I went to meet my dad. Frankenburger loaded with additives. That's the America I knew and loved. I'll be back in a jiffy, old-timer. My next burger's gonna knock your socks off.
Kazuhira, wait. What is important is how we balance it. Quick for a one-legged man. Frankenburger. What kind of a dive did your old man take you to?
Clouds approaching.
These guys are stupid with their burgers. I'm telling you, man. What more? I'm not gonna even listen to these.
Boss. Snake. Snake. About the escaped children. Eli confessed. The way he tells it, they wanted to go back to the battlefield. Don't rob them of their freedom, he said. If you bring them all back, there will be consequences. Next to be asking for our surrender.
Consequences? What consequences?
No idea. That's all I have for now.
You're too attached to those kids. Stop protecting Eli.
Listen to yourself.
Let me question him, and we'll get some real answers.
Not necessary.
cutscenes sometimes are a bit interesting, and then sometimes it's like, the burger one's just ridiculous. It's like, really?
List updated.
So now, I'm probably gonna end the stream,
Please
but
select
first
landing zone.
and foremost, I'm gonna go
Heading to Mother Base.
to Mother Base for a second and do a couple things here. The most important thing I'll end it with, which is my favorite, most impactful thing in this game that really devastated me. In many aspects, just beautiful. So I'll come straight to Mother Base just to see what would happen, which nothing is happening here. This is a normal, you know, nothing is gonna happen when you come and there's no cutscene right away. Let me show you this, where you're free roaming, kind of. Shoot one of these guys in the head if I could. Practice my slide shot. Yeah, no. I'm the type that, like, there used to be the straightforward left and right method. There's, you know, there's the level on them and then walk left and right, like this type of thing. Or there's the aim one, of course. But I like sometimes to zigzag it. I guess yeah, bro.
Welcome home.
Alright, so it's the grand finale. I'm exhausted. I've been playing for like 2 days in a row. I have to stop. This is the last day that I'm gonna play this much. For a little while, I gotta get back to business. I just needed this decompression. Really happy I did it. Feel very relaxed. Specifically playing this game. Some really powerful stuff should be coming up soon. I don't know. I never kept track of when exactly does it start to happen. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen now. Not the biggest part, of course, but an important part should happen now. If I can find my way. What's wrong with me right now? Back off, kid. Did I lose myself?
Development project has
I
been
come up. And, is this it? I can't get in. Ah, I think I can't do these parts until later. Oh, here it is. See that? Going crazy. Alright, so this is really powerful stuff. This is literally one of my favorite segments. Not this one, but overall, the things that happen with Paz.
had something to show me,
Yeah,
Snake?
I do. Let me give you a chance to relax for a second, get your mind right, because you're a little cuckoo, you know. But here goes. Ready? Oh man, it's going down. V for victory.
Chico, I wonder what he thinks of me. I have not seen him lately. Maybe he is angry. There is something I am hiding from Chico. Or I thought there was. It was. And then No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
She's crazy, man. These girls like this nowadays, you know. Gotta be careful, man. They look all cute and innocent. It could be just as bad as Paz.
Snake.
Look at her dreaming about me. I'm all set. I'm getting out of here. Seriously. Next time I come back, it's gonna be very real. As a matter of fact, I'll come back right now. I don't have anything for her. She's like, dude, you just left. Leave me alone. Let me sleep. Alright, I'll let you sleep. So for the next one, it'll be the time where my favorite part of the game happens. But that is in the future, my friends. I am completely done for now, for a little while, until I recover and become human again. Because right now I'm pretty tired of sitting on my butt all this time. It's been really fun. Great to be back on my baby. The next time I get back on, I'll probably play some MGO, some FOB, and close out with that. Because once I play this story, I start getting so deep into it. I'm pretty much, I don't even know how far along I am, but I'm pretty deep into the end results coming up. Once I complete this story, I probably won't be touching the story as much for a long time. And I accept that. Because a lot of other great games will be coming out. Metal Gear related. And I'm going to do my series playthrough very soon. Play every single game in the series and enjoy that, but it's all in time, one step at a time. Let's see how many missions I have left. Okay, so I have at least, spoiler alert, I have about 10 left if you want to count the 8. Alright. About 10 missions left. I think that's pretty good. And a bunch of side missions, of course. See how my finger moves when I move my trigger? Pretty cool.
Please select a mission.
I'm gonna let all this. I don't have any sorters. I'm off with that. Well, it's been fun. I'll catch you guys very soon. Before I leave, I got one more thing. I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. It's a wrap. Thank you for coming out. Anybody who's still here after this long stream, appreciate it. You guys are like ride or dies. Whoever's not, peace. Catch you guys on a rebound. I'll be back again very soon. Happy to be back on Metal Gear. Talk to you guys later. Peace.